killing me. My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe, Hey, what up, Chad? How you doing? How you doing? Obviously, I think you're doing pretty fucking well today, huh? Huh? Am I right or am I right? All right, let's see. Ready? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Sorry about that, chat. Give me a sec. Oh, hey, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Chill. All right. I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a minute to talk. I'll give you a minute to talk. All right, yeah, talk. Go ahead. Yeah, we got a problem here. Hey, there's a bobcat on the green. There's a bobcat. What are we doing, construction here or something? Get the bobcat off the fucking green. What is this shit, huh? Ah. Alright, quiet down, everybody, quiet down. Come on. Come on, alright, relax, folks, relax. Hey, what's going on? How you guys doing? Yo, what is up, chat? How you guys doing today? I'm sure the answer is fucking fantastic based on what's going on right now in the stock market. It's Casual Friday, by the way. That's why I don't have my suit. I don't need a suit. It's Casual Friday. Hey, what's up? How you guys doing, chat? I didn't get the email. I don't know what that means. I don't get the reference. I was just in jury duty with AMD employee. He still thinks that it's the return to skyrocket like Nvidia. Brother, I hope that's the fucking case.
Girls, you got a flock. I can tell by your charm and your arm, but I'm looking for the one. Have you seen her? My psychic told me she have an ass like Serena, Trina, Gina.
All right, chat. How you guys doing today? I'm your financial advisor. I hope you guys are doing very well. I want to give you guys a very clear thing. I'm not a financial advisor. Just want to say, chat, first of all, I also have my, if you guys ever need to call me, I'm setting up a phone, all right? Because we're getting pretty close, you and me, right? Obviously, throughout this whole adventure. So I'm going to have it soon. I'm setting it up still where I'm going to be able to talk to you guys on the phone. And obviously, you guys can hear your call back. Because, yeah, like we need to have conversations nowadays. Keep that parasocial relationship going. Because I didn't really know I'd be your financial advisor. But we're on day 5 now. And I think we've done a really good job together. I do ask for a fee by any chance. There is a fee involved if you guys are okay. I'm nothing crazy, but I'm thinking maybe like just watch my Instagram post in full and then comment on it. That'd be nice, right? Like a nice thing, so that way you can boost me in the algorithm. That's all I ask for, right? It's attention and clout would go really far. A follow would do well, that's it. Do you accept MLG coin? Yeah, you know what? We actually do around here, right? I heard that thing's fantastic. Anyway, chat, I want to show you guys something very interesting, okay? Dude, I was up till 4 in the morning I was up till 4 in the morning with Asian Andy, basically teaching him all about finance and business. And I think I enlightened him or some shit. It was great. I was up till like 4 a.m. Telling him about like the future of life, jobs, career. Because chat, in my opinion, I don't like finance just for money. I really don't. Finance is not just about money. Finance is about the entire world, not in terms of just the financial market, but people having purpose, the idea of what philosophy, psychology. There's so much that goes involved in the idea of finance. Finance is something to me that is just so much more than the idea of having money, being able to buy a nice car, because I know you guys all have a goal one day, right? We all have the same goal. And we want to just get out of our car, pay a homeless guy a couple $100, beat the fucking shit out of him, and then just go on with our day, right? That is our goal. We want to be able to just let our anger out and beat the shit out of the homeless, fuck them up, and then we move on, right? That's what we all are here for. We want to be able to do cool stuff like that. Amen, of course, right? We all want to do that stuff. But there's a lot to go through and a lot to get done. I just want to say also something that really made me very happy is I saw a comment today that on my stream where someone said, hey man, I wasn't really involved in the stock markets at all. I didn't really get this stuff, but I'm learning and I'm involved. I even had people showing me that they invested in the VOD. I've had people showing me that they're investing in general. That's awesome, chat. To me, that's all I ask for is that you guys learn and wake up a little bit and understand that, you guys are so young. A lot of you guys have so much opportunity with this stuff, and it can also motivate you for your whole life. This is not something that's like, hey, like, I'm going to make money and basically fuck off. Like, no, this is something that you'll carry for the rest of your life that, hey, if I work, it can motivate me for my future, and it can motivate me for, to be able to have money. So maybe I don't retire at 65 like everyone else, or retire at 70. Maybe I can retire at 30, 40, or 40 years old, 50 years old, if I do the right place. So thanks for doing this series, Miz. This is my first day turning in on the investing journey. That's fantastic. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. I do have to say, things have been going pretty well, boys, if you can't tell. I got I took a little spending from you. I hope you guys are okay with that. You guys had a little bit of cash flow coming in. I'm in the middle of something. You guys had a little bit of a cash flow, so I did buy a green for myself to play during calls. I also did go to Radio Shack really quick, and I did get myself a headset, so that way I can have better communication. It's a lot easier for me on this headset. It's new, Chad. This thing's wireless. You know about that? You hear about this shit? It's wireless. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So it's awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this stuff. And I really hope that, all I ask is you guys watch my stuff. It's very hard to go from being a retard and throwing oranges at your ex-girlfriend. He's right. I shouldn't talk about that. All right. Let's get on with our show today, chat. Let's get on with everything we're doing. All right? So, I'm sure you guys are very well aware, if you guys paid attention at all today, you are actually, don't look at this Coreweave, all right? Let's completely forget about that trade. What was Coreweave? What were we thinking is really the idea? Chat, you guys are up. So remember you guys were down last night when we went to bed, right? You were down. You are now up from being down $298,000. You guys were down 2K. Well, chat, you are now up to $307,186. Congratulations. You are up that much money, chat. Excellent, excellent job. You probably can guess what's carrying you. It's two things, AMD and Moo. Those things are dominating for you. There's another thing that happened today that was big that you guys had to play on. Remember how we talked about Intel, how they're working with the government, how Donald Trump's working with them, and how they're doing a lot of the chips and they're having a huge comeback? Well, they just had they're doing a deal now with Apple. So Intel is now working with Apple. Crazy thing, because it's literally like the old man working with the young buck, but it's true. They are now working together, and they have the best pickleball team in the fucking world in the valley, and they are now working together, and they're up 10% today. So chat, your investments are doing amazing. $307,339. Remember, if you watch, pay attention, and get involved, you split that cash. And I am so tempted at how well this is going, because I want to show you guys, a little bit of stats for me. Kick doesn't have stats for some reason. It's ridiculous. But look at this. I want to show you guys something that I don't really show my Kick chat stats because they're usually pretty fucking stupid. Who cares? Look at this. I usually get like no followers, maybe 100, 200 followers in a day. It's really not anything big. But check this out. We started this thing, 300 followers I got in one day. 300. And then yesterday, because of FaZe Banks, I got 548 followers yesterday. 548 followers. Shout out to the Bank Squad. They were spamming Resident Sleeper in his chat. Mine, they're spamming some fucking PogUs, baby. We are up to 548 followers yesterday. It is awesome, chat. I'm so glad. It seems like things are picking up. We're doing pretty fucking well. FaZe is big. They still have 548 members, all right? So all those bots, they exist. But there's really 548 people, which is awesome. So shout out to them. Shout out to FaZe Banks for everything. But you guys are up from yesterday, the sad to the good. Now, chat, I'm going to let you guys know something. Things are going really well with this shit. I'm tempted to give you guys some extra cash, all right? I'm tempted. I'm really close. In fact, I have $200,000 in another account right now, ready to go to you, so you guys can have some extra cash to play with. I'm thinking we put this to $500,000. Yes. I think we can put this to $500,000 for you guys to play with. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. You guys are doing great. I love how active you are. I love how much you're learning. And I'm really close to just giving you guys an extra $200,000 so that you can even make even more cash. Bros, chill. We still have 100K. Yes, I know. But I really think that this is fun. I think you guys are having a good time. And again, like, I've make enough money. And if you know how much I've been talking about AMD, I'm still making a lot of money. I'm very bullish on AMD. I'm very bullish on a lot of these stocks you guys even picked. But things have been good. And you guys are my core community that have been through everything, hell and back, and then hell again, right? It's like we played hardcore WoW. We leveled up to 60, fully geared. We got killed. Leveled up again. We got all the way to like level 59. Got killed again. And now we're back at level 1. You guys are my core community, right? You're here for me. You were the guy that's giving me the 6-slot bags when I enter Elwyn Forest. And, you give me a gold. I appreciate that shit, So, and you guys know damn well I'm going to get canceled again. And when that happens, I'll put $1 million into this, right? I know what to do now. I get it. You're funneled by money. And you should be, right? Money's great. So basically what I'm saying, chat, is I think that we could do it. Let's keep seeing how this goes. Right now, you guys are doing fantastic. But you also, just like that guy did say in chat, you still have $94,000 to invest. Still. Your portfolio is only, you only have 66% of your portfolio invested. You still have this. Now remember, by watching, by typing, by especially one thing that does help a lot, chat, is when we're buying and selling the stocks, or you guys are picking, those things make it and you accumulate so you guys can get the money. Remember, you have to get at least $50 in order to be involved in this. You have to make $50, which is very easy to do if you pay attention. So, let's talk shop, okay? Also, I added emotes. There's buy and sell. It's basically the W and L of our fucking community now, chat. It's buy and sell. They're very easy. They're right there, all right? There you go. He's fixing the leaderboard stuff. He'll fix it. Don't worry about it. Buy and sell. Awesome shit, okay? You guys got some easy things, ups and downs. Speaking of downs, I have a date tonight. Also, I got the green. There is a bobcat on the green, so if someone can let Trump know that there's a bobcat on his ex-wife's grave, that would be appreciative. Get this thing off the green. I didn't pay for this. It's fucking annoying. All right? Stop doing inside deals with Intel and start focusing on your fucking golf course, Trump. Like, what is this shit? All right. So, date with who? I actually don't have a date. I was just making a joke. So, chat, if you look here, congratulations on your portfolio. You are up to $307,192. Now, let's go through your stocks and show you guys what happened today. AMD is up 14% again. A monster, chat. A fucking behemoth monster. I think this thing's going to $1,000. I really do. I think AMD is having a crazy fucking launch for a reason. I think people know shit. Because you got to remember, chat, we're in the information era. You know damn well these billionaires talk. You know damn well these people fucking are helping each other behind the backs, sending shit to each other. They're not doing the You don't think they all learned their lessons with Jeffrey Epstein to not send emails? Motherfucker, they're doing Telegram. They know what they're doing now. All right, they're young executive. You know who probably helped them all with this shit is the younger Trump. What is his name? Barron. You don't think Barron was telling him, bro, just fucking type on 4chan and make a thread and go do Telegram? They're good now. They're using the shady shit, and with doing that shady shit, they're investing heavy in AMD. They all know what they're doing. Their stock is going somewhere. This stock is going somewhere for a reason, and their profits are great. They have incredible earnings. They have incredible prospects, and I really do believe that AMD is going to be a $1,000 stock. But the question is when and how. Everyone is getting involved in AI chat. AI is the future. It's kind of crazy to think that just a few years ago. I'm going to look this up. When was the Will Smith spaghetti AI video? When the fuck was that? So that was March 2023 when this first thing came out. March 2023. That's crazy to think that was 2000. So this was 3 years ago. AI looked like this. You know, we were like, wow, like this is 2023. And look at how AI looked in 2024, chat. Look at that. Look how shitty it looked. And in 2025, it looks that good, right? Now, obviously, we're not here for the bullshit AI crap. We don't care about that. What we care about is data centers and the entirety of the human race, right? Pretty heavy stuff, but that's why we're heavily invested. So, I've been spamming about SanDisk for 3 days now, and it's up 20%. I'm going to be real with you. You're right. Also, everyone else has been spamming about it. You also could have been completely wrong. Okay, so yes, it is up, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you were right for a reason. You were right because of this is a lot of hype. Okay, so don't make it seem like that you're some genius that's like, wow, I knew this. SanDisk is very volatile. This is something that like can go up or down 20%. And I want to be very clear with buying and stuff like that and investing, chat. There's always going to be this FOMO. You're always going to have this fear of missing out. Don't worry about it. I had this feeling of missing out in 2011 because I was like, damn, I didn't do this stupid thing. I forgot it was like it was some kind of crypto coin in like 2011, but I just didn't care, chat. I bought this pizza with the crypto, and it was delicious. It was one of the best pizzas I ever had. I didn't give a fuck about the crypto. It doesn't matter to me. You know, it's not a big deal. You will always have better opportunities, Chad. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. SanDisk, though, is fucking on fire. I do think this stock is a really good buy. Their earnings are great. Their revenue's great. They have cash on hand. They don't really have a crazy amount of debt. We can get into this, obviously. Their quarter financials are fantastic. And it bounced back pretty fucking hard from yesterday, even though it really didn't have a dip at all. So, let's go through your stocks, though, okay? AMD is up 14%. Moo. Remember the Moo? You guys are big Mooers. I'm glad. We got a lot of people from Clavicular's community coming in here. It's up 12% on your buy. So you guys did a great job with Moo. Look at that fucking chart. In just 1 week, it went from 480 to 739. So keep that in mind, chat. You guys can also be selling stocks if you want to. You don't always need to keep. You could be selling. So Moo is up from $500 to $739 in just 1 week. That's not heard of, chat. That's not a reality. There's a giant push for all these AI companies, though, for a reason, and chips. But yes, this is crazy, and it's a big buy. The question is, will it keep going higher? Can we keep getting a swing for the next 30 days? We will see. Intel just had a crazy fucking skyrocket of a day. We'll go over that. Oracle is even having a great day. It's one of the behemoths. It's doing fantastic. And Google is up 0.6%. That's still good. Chat, again, 0.6% on a day is great. Like, no one in history, no one who's owning stocks long term will ever complain about a 0.6 day. That's great. That's awesome. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It is a big deal. It's great. Now let's go over your losers. All right. These are the ones that are losing for today. Keep in mind that stocks go down. You can always buy more if you really do believe in it still, chat. And sometimes stocks go down for really no reason besides people are taking profit share because of just one buy or one sell that they saw on the market. And they're like, oh, well, I got to get out of this. There's fear. So you can buy more if you believe in some of these stocks, but let's go over them. Plantier is literally neutral right now. So Plantier, you guys purchased. It is a great buy, but it is currently just sitting at pretty flat at 0.05. You've made $10 on Plantier. So nothing really crazy. All right. Brian's idea of Bros. Obviously, Brian is a big fan of Bros linking up. However, Bros is not doing well today. Bros is down 3%. So Brian, unfortunately, was wrong with this one as of right now. It is down. But again, you guys only put $10,000 in, so really not a big deal. Who cares? Say it right, you fucking asshole. No, I think it's funny now. But I also, I should say it right. I'm sorry. I'm a financial advisor. You're right. I should say it right. I'm sorry. MP, the mineral processing company, is down 3%. Now, what's crazy about these stocks being down, chat, is the S&P 500. Remember, that is the Standard & Poor of all the top 500 companies in the world, or in America, is up 0.75%. That's a crazy good day. That's an amazing day. So why is this up? Why is the top average companies up 0.75, but these companies are down? Well, the reason why for MP is apparently someone put a huge sell at the start of the day, and it made people worried. I don't know if that's fully true. Cat is having a down day. It's, again, not a big deal. These guys have had huge upswings over the past few weeks. It could just be people are taking some of their profit. Your one problem, chat, was Coreweave. Let's get into it. Coreweave, you're down $3,000. You guys bought it right here with the news, and it dropped. Now, last night, right before I ended stream, actually, and after stream, it was going back up. And I was like, okay, wow, Coreweave's going back up. I had a feeling. I'm invested in Coreweave personally, chat. I think Coreweave's a great stock. I really do. I think it has a lot of potential, but the market obviously wasn't happy. And again, this does happen, chat. You will have losses. You will have winners. That's how life works. Okay, don't think it's always winners. That's not how anyone works. And if anyone ever tells you that, don't buy their course for $49.99. I already bought it, and I can tell you it's a scam. All right? This stock right here is down pretty hard, though. Coreweave is down 15% since we bought. That is a big hit. It is actually taking $3,000 of, member chat, your money. It's down 14%. We will go over why. So you can double down, we can hold it, and we can sell it. It's up to you. You can get rid of your losers, right? If you really don't feel it, you're like, hey, let's just cut the fat. Let's just cut the loss. We took a risk and it failed. You could double it. You can figure out whatever you want, chat, because you guys have $100,000 still in play. You can hold. You can also hold. All right. So you guys are doing well, though. Remember, you guys are up $7,000, which is incredible. That is, you're up about 2.5% on your entire portfolio, which is insane in just 3 days. Keep in mind, the average portfolio wants 7% in a year. You're up 2% in 3 days. I want to let you guys understand what I just said. The average portfolio wants 7% in a year. You're up 2% in 3 days. Okay? You're doing great. You are doing great. So, good job on AMD. Good job on Moo. Good job on all these things so far. Great picks. Coreweave, it was a risk. It didn't work out. But there's a lot more money to be made, and there's a lot more things to go on. As we talk, chat, again, I think a lot of you guys are starting to get this stuff. You're starting to learn a lot more. If you guys need to learn more, please go to my Discord. There's literally people talking 24/7 about finance nowadays. I'm in there talking it. I'm super passionate about finance. I was on the phone with my brother today, and he was telling me how, he's like, dude, yeah, I remember you giving me financial advice and talking about investments when you were 16. I'm like, yeah, I know. And he was telling me how you're telling me to buy the S&P 500 back then. I know. I've been doing this for, I know Ms. Tar doesn't believe me and put a cap in chat. Just give me a sec. Need to do this.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, Dad. Can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I'm on stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, go ahead.
So I'm currently I'm the financial advisor for my chat right now, and they're questioning my ability to invest for them. They're thinking that I'm a scammer. So I just wanted to show them, and I told them about my past and how well I've done. I have 5 years of Microsoft Excel experience. They don't care and they don't believe me. Can you tell them the truth, Dad, about my investing past? I won't even tell you what I've done. You can go ahead and just tell them.
Back in the day, you were doing penny stocks, and you did pretty well for quite a while. I remember that much.
Okay, but what about what? I didn't want to tell you. But remember investing when I was very young? The accounts I would make.
Oh yeah. No, you were getting into 3D printing and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And the S&P 500.
Yeah, I remember you. Well, you're still with the S&P 500. That's current. That's current.
That's right. And it wasn't. And what did I do at when I was young, Dad? What did I do at a Toys R Us?
You asked for a job at about 3 years old, if you were that, and you said if you played with their toys, if you liked them, everybody will like them, and you actually asked for a job. You want to see the manager. Yeah, I remember.
Chat. That. I literally went up to this Toys R Us and I asked for a job like this. And they're like, hey, we were gonna give you the job, but this guy Ryan was in front of you, and he was just so much more like had more pizzazz or something. And I'm like, dude, but I could do what Ryan does. I promise you, I can do it. Didn't get the job, but yeah, my dad's right. I was like 3. I went up with a notepad or something, a sticky note, and I gave it to the lady in the front because I wanted the job. I gave her my number. She never called.
Yeah, no, but you did try. You wanted to do it for a while, and we finally let you do it. It's okay, enough. Go ahead, ask, and you did. And it was amusing. I wish I videotaped it, but it was amusing.
So, and Dad, I want to ask you a question real quick. Do you see what I'm doing on stream lately?
Honestly, no. I really haven't seen too much of what you're doing on stream.
Do you not watch your son?
I do sometimes, but the last couple of weeks I have not been watching. I haven't been watching anything.
So you're just staring at a wall? You're stealing my ideas?
Yeah, I'm staring at wall. I'm good at it.
You are good at staring at a wall. Yeah, it runs in the family. Yeah. You're good.
And looking to the left when I'm eating, that too.
Yeah, you do that? Okay. Do you know I'm trading $300,000 with my chat?
I saw something about that the other day. You were back working with somebody you hadn't worked with or something, or talking to someone you haven't talked to in a while. I saw something about that on YouTube.
What? Huh? What were you watching? Are you on some like schizo YouTube channel? What the fuck were you watching? Were you saying
It showed up on my feed. I have no idea. I wasn't looking for it. Believe me. I don't know who put it up there, but it showed up on my feed. I can't think of the guy's name.
Did he have a lot of tattoos?
I don't even remember. I just remember glancing at it for a little while and said, okay. I didn't even know if you put it up, so I stopped watching it. But, yeah, I saw something about that.
Are you just delirious 24/7? You're telling me you didn't know who it was. You also didn't know if it was my channel or if I put it up. Like, are you paying attention at all?
I remember. It was a couple of days ago. I don't remember. You know how many videos I've looked at since then?
I don't want to know, Dad. I don't want to know. Whatever you and Atriarch do on your off time is not my business. But I have a question. My chat is currently investing right now. They have $300,000. You should check out what your son does once in a while. Maybe he wouldn't act like this and constantly crave attention if you guys actually gave me some. But anyway, they're up $6,000 right now, Dad, and they're investing for the next 30 days. What is a good investment that you think that they should invest in that possibly can get them some good pull in the next 30 days?
Oh God! Again, this is not investment advice. This is only an opinion. I got to preface it with that. S&P 500's great right now. Oil stocks have been good. Energy has been good. I don't know. It's going to be either skyrocketing or going down depending on what happens in the Strait of Hormuz. So, bank stocks have been doing well. I've actually added some to my bank stocks. So that's, again, I'm a little more conservative probably than you are, but that's what I've been doing.
Okay. All right. Bank stocks.
Yeah. You can't go there. The bank stocks have been doing pretty well, and
like which ones? Which ones you into?
Bank America. I did Bank America. I have Bank America and Chase. Those are the two bank stocks I have. You know, of course, if you have an S&P fund, obviously you have a lot more than just two. But I have two specific bank stocks that I'm holding right now. And again, I'm not giving anybody advice. I'm just.
I don't think you are. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you know. That's it in a nutshell.
Maybe you were looking at bank stocks and stuff like that, and that's when you saw my video with the guy you're talking about. I don't know. All right, well, Dad, I just wanted to ask for advice. Thanks for.
Bank was the guy's name I saw you on the video. Bank.
That had to have been it. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate that. By the way, I sent Mom a Mother's Day gift. It should be arriving tomorrow.
Okay. All right. We look forward to seeing it. Give her a call on Mother's Day. I think she.
I can't do that. I'm busy that day.
Okay, all right. Well.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Whatever.
I have a MILF I have to talk to.
Yeah, I know. We don't get any attention from you. Maybe if we got more attention from you, you know, she would understand. But you know how that is.
I'm hanging up. That son, dude, chat, I'm not kidding you. My whole life, if you're from Jersey, you know, everyone is just so fucking sarcastic 24/7. It's like they just don't like. They're just sarcasm is everything. It's their whole life. It's just being a sarcastic prick. In the East Coast, it's just how it is. It's very so interesting to talk to people sometimes from like around California and shit, and their family's just so polite. That's literally how I talk to my family my whole life, and everyone in New Jersey talks to their family. They just troll. They literally just troll their whole lives away. Shout out Tom's River. Love that place. All right. So chat, your portfolios are up. You're doing well. Remember, you guys can invest. You still have $100,000, so we can invest today if you want to. So chat, I'm gonna let you know something. Usually on Fridays, the market is a little bit less volume. It doesn't, and what volume is remember the trading back and forth. It's a little bit usually less volume on Fridays, which could lead to good buy opportunities. It could. So if you guys want to buy, you guys can put in what you want with the word buy and whatever stock it is. Currently, our Discord is down right now. I think it's having outages or something like that. People are talking about that. So let's go over some of the stuff that happened today, shall we, chat? I have a PowerPoint slide I want to go over with you guys to really like let you understand what's going on in America and what's going on in the entire world. Okay, it's kind of the shit I talked about with Andy for about 4 hours last night to really let it in. But we're in a time now, chat, and I'm talking to you as a human. I'm not talking to you as a streamer. I'm talking to you as a fucking person. We are in a time now where it's very scary. And it's not scary in terms of like war for Americans or war, like Iran, whatever, right? It's like a fly is around our head. What's scary that's going on is the future, right? What is the future of not only America, but the world? It's so uncertain. You know, we don't know anymore. You go on Twitter and you see a post and it basically tries to let you know that the world is doomed because of some AI crap, because of something new that's getting updated. And most of that's garbage. But the truth is, finance, and the reason why I love finance, chat, it's not really about money. It's also about humanity as a whole. Because ever since I was young, I've known AI was coming. One in chat if you knew AI was going to take jobs and you were worried about AI, like in 2012. Like a lot of you guys are from the internet, so you guys probably had a very similar experience as I did, where you guys have known about this shit for a long time and you've been scared. So I was on my old Gmail and I actually saw that I used to look at this all the time. I used to be heavily involved and scared of jobs and job loss in 2015. Not only that, I used to be scared of jobs loss in 2010 because I knew that this was going to happen. I knew that automation was going to be a thing and it was going to slowly replace everyone's jobs. And it's why I actually wanted to become go into financial. I wanted to go into finance, but I wanted to become a manager because managers have a lot lower chance of losing your job. Now, this is an 11-year-old thing nowadays, right? This will a robot take your job, but a lot of it is still in play today. The thing is this, though, chat. Right now, we're at a point where there's going to be more millionaires, and I'm going to show you guys something that it's. Don't take this from me. There's going to be more millionaires made from AI and from technology if you guys invest now in the next few years than in the last 20, 30 years of the entirety of the internet. This is your opportunity, chat. Don't fall into play where you're like, oh, I could do it later. Listen now and pay attention. You say, sure, bud, okay? Don't take my word for it, all right? I agree. Don't listen to Mizkif. Who gives a fuck, all right? Listen to that one guy on Twitter says, don't listen to Mizkif. He's a fucking idiot, okay? Ready for this? The CEO of NVIDIA says that AI will create more millionaires in the next 5 years than the internet did in 2 decades. Now, the reason why that's going to happen, chat, is because AI is in some ways a lot of a bubble. That fear is making it into a bubble, but AI is the future. You can't deny that it's not the future. You can't deny that automation is coming, that jobs are going to be lost, that we are going to have some kind of universal income in the next decade or two. And a lot of people who do the AI will tell you, we thought it was in 3 to 5 years. It's actually closer than that. It's getting closer and closer because the thing is with a lot of the industries and how things work, chat, is this is how America was running with the Industrial Revolution. Slowly over time, things were getting better and better and better. We started with horses and buggies, bullshit, and we worked our way up, right? This is what Summit believes is the average graph. So Summit 1G was talking about this one yesterday, where it's about 3 hours, right? It takes for you to go from horse and buggy to this. But what's happened now, chat, in our world, in the internet, is you have AI, where it's parabolic. So basically it goes like this, and it stabilizes. This is called the Raikai effect, okay? That's what's happening, the Raikai effect, where you are immediately with the parabolic thing going instantaneously and stabilizing. So, what does this actually mean in real terms, chat, and not trolling? We are entering into a world where AI is going to take a lot of jobs, right? I don't think anyone could disagree with that. The question is a matter of when. And when that does happen with these jobs being taken, there's going to be insane profits for these companies that are in AI. Because the reason why and how these companies make money and how the stock market works, chat, is remember, they make money by how much money they make in revenue versus their profit. Hey, their profit's up, that's great. Profit is what they want. And when these companies have not a lot of overhead because they're just doing AI, using AI to run their companies, their profits are going to be so disgusting that they are going to just basically run the world. They're going to be parabolic stocks. There's going to be stocks that just blow the fuck up. It's never been seen before that these prices and earnings are going to be nuts. And there's so much money to be earned, not even on just that idea, but on people having that belief, because people are going to slowly start seeing that in the next 3 or 4 years. So there's a lot of money to be made is basically what I'm trying to get at. And I think that if you guys pay attention now, you guys can become millionaires. I really do believe that. I don't think that AMD is the only stock that's going to look like this. I think there's a lot in the future that can look like this. And I do agree with the CEO of NVIDIA. And I think a lot of you guys do as well. I can't even afford food. Dude. Stop being fucking dumb. Yes, you can. Dude, buy a peptide, start taking it, all right? Take, some kind of peptide to reduce your eating so you don't have to eat anymore. And then that way, you don't need food. You save money. Boom. You have no appetite. I don't know, thanks. Got you covered, Espion. See, it's that easy, chat. Use a firm. Yeah, use a firm for your food. God, this world is so good. Use a firm to pay for your food. Yes, that is the right thing to do. So anyway, yeah. I think there's a lot for you guys to learn because you guys have the potential and you guys are young and you guys can make a lot of money for yourselves in the future. Because one thing I want to talk to you guys today about, chat, really quick, is something that you won't even believe is true. The middle class has been disappearing for a long time. Now, one in chat if you come from the middle class. I do, right? I had a pretty normal life. I lived in a normal neighborhood. I lived in a normal time. I didn't really have anything crazy. I'm not going to pretend I had everything given to me, but I also I had a lot given to me because I'm white, right? I didn't get pulled over when I was going 65 80 and a 65 to my girlfriend's house because she had cockroaches. I didn't get a ticket. I didn't really have a bad childhood. I can never say that. I had a great childhood, right? You're a Jew, you're not white. Fun fact, I'm actually not Jewish. I'm like full-blown Italian. The only reason why I'm Jewish is because I like making Jewish jokes, so I do that. Also, all my friends growing up were Jews, and you want to know who's the biggest racist towards Jews? It's not even Kanye, it's the Jews. They make more jokes about themselves than anyone else in the history of the world. They're also the funniest people in the world, I'm telling you. The Jews are the funniest people, by far. They've always been. So, the disappearing middle class is actually a real thing, and this is not some bullshit. I'm not selling you anything. This is real. Why families have less money than they used to, explained simply. 50% of Americans are middle class today. Was 61% in 1971. So what that means, chat, is even just over the last 50 years, we have seen a drop in the middle class. It is something that is slowly going away. And it is something that will be going away even faster with AI. $1.7 trillion are in student loans crushing young people today. I don't even know if it's worth it to go to college anymore. And I'm not some genius financial guy. I'm not some genius at all. I really am not. I don't think I'm smart in this field. I think I just like pay attention more because I have a lot of free time. But I don't even know if college is worth it. I really don't. Because what does that do for you? You're locked into something for 4 years to learn, where you get a degree to get a job, and you don't even know if that job at the end of it will be worth it or possible with AI. And there's probably going to be something else that's there. I think a degree, if it wasn't so expensive, is completely worth it because learning is worth it. I don't think college is necessarily worth it for the degree. I think college is worth it to grow your brain, to build something in your brain, and to become something better. And also in those pivotal years after high school, when your brain is still developing, to continue learning so that way your brain can grow and you can be matured. I think that's why college is worth. But in terms of just the degree itself, I don't know. 4 times faster home prices grew versus wages since 1990. I'm sure a lot of you guys know this shit. You're very aware of this shit as someone that's a millennial. If you're trying to buy a home right now, it's fucked. It's fucked. My brother was showing me a home today. I'll show it on stream. It's fucked. It's so fucked. It's like, I don't know how it's not fair. The reality is, chat, like, it's not fair. You know, our parents were able to buy such simple homes. Our parents were able to buy things. My parents were able to have 3 children, a nice house, and one paycheck coming in. It wasn't even a crazy job. It was a middle-class job. But check this out. This house is $1.1 million. Okay, it's a nice home. It's nice. This is a nice area. It's a nice home. It's got a nice backyard. It's $1.1 million, chat. I know who lives here. All right? And he's in chat. I'm just kidding. I used to know who lives here. And this house was like $400,000 when I was younger. $300,000. Like, it was not anything crazy. It's a nice-ass house. Definitely a nice place. But $1.1 million nowadays, it's not really the best and craziest thing. It's just on a side street. And house prices have just absolutely skyrocketed, and it's not possible. I don't know why it's not showing this chat, but the street. But my friends who live in New Jersey, and I'm sure some of you guys know this if you lived in these areas. I grew up in a place called Montclair, New Jersey, right? And a lot of my friends nowadays can't buy the homes that their parents used to own, or even close to where their parents used to own, because they can't afford it. And it's not like they don't have a job. They have no chance. So instead of them buying the house that their parents or friends owned, on a similar job, they are now having to just live in apartments, and they also have to possibly even live far away and commute. It's just completely taken over in real estate that the prices are so insane. It's a nightmare. And North Jersey is a very bad one, for example. North Jersey is completely gotten way overpriced. I mean, some of these houses in North Jersey are just ridiculous. Airbnb and private corporations are taking all the real estate. Yes, that is true. That is 100% true. We actually know one of them that's doing that. But as of right now, the middle class is a dying thing. It has been happening for a while, and it's getting worse and worse as years go on. And I want you guys to understand the reason why I'm bringing this up is a lot of you are middle class. And you have the opportunity right now, if you invest, pay attention, and learn to not be on the losing end of this. You could be on the winning end of this if you just focus and pay attention and learn and try to grow your portfolio and just do small things that can help your future. So, the middle class is getting smaller. From 61% of Americans in 1971 to only 50% today. There was 61%, 50%. Upper income is getting higher. And look at this, chat. Lower income from 2021 to 2023 is getting higher, which is fucking nuts because the stock market is at an all-time high. This is what's crazy about this kind of stuff, chat. Is the stock market is at an all-time high. Everyone's raving about how great the fucking world is with the stock market, but that's because this is the fucking millionaires and billionaires. They're the ones investing. People aren't investing who don't have a lot of money. They don't have money to invest, or they don't understand how investing works. So these people are being left behind while everyone else is just hanging out. And look, this is great for me. I've had a great time. I've enjoyed my stay, XQCL, but for the average person, they can't even fathom putting money away. It's not a reality in their head. And that's making the poor get poorer and the rich get richer, right? The big 6 things to remember. The middle class stays down, student loan debt, all U.S. wealth, 32% are owned by the top 1%. How disgusting is that, chat? That 32% of the U.S. wealth is owned by the 1%. It's gross. It's gross. And I do sound like Hassan right now, but it's true. It's gross. An example is fucking Elon Musk, chat. Elon Musk is worth $800 billion. $800 billion. That means that he can give everyone in America $3 million and still be worth $500 billion. All right, I was seeing if you're paying attention. I just wanted to see if you're paying attention. But yeah, he's worth like 800 bill. You know his goal, chat? Some people have a financial goal of like, I want to buy a house. I want to, put this plant in my room. This guy's goal is $10 trillion. That's his goal of wealth. He wants to be worth $10 trillion. What the fuck does that even mean? You want to be worth $10 trillion? He's the Chinese gold farmer in WoW that just has infinite money like that. Crazy, $10 trillion. So, the top 1% wealth gain, by the way, chat, since 2000 is 215%. Look at this. It's 215% the top 1%. Give me an easy clap in chat if that's you. Since 2000, the middle class is only up 42%. The rich are getting way richer. Remember, 200% is 2 times. The poor are getting poorer. 85 million jobs are at risk from AI by the year 2030. And homes prices grew faster from 1990 by 4x. Like, it's just like you guys have an unfair game. It's not fair. But I think if you guys do proper investing, you guys have a good shot of being able to beat that chance. I really do. So, investing is important. Learning about investing is important. Understanding where you are and what you want to invest in. I am very big in AI, infrastructures, and stuff like that because I know that that is the future. I believe in that, at least. And you guys can believe in whatever you want. I'm sure a lot of you guys have the same sentiment because we are kind of the same person, right? That parasocial bond we own and have. So, what are you putting a keck for a Twitch VOD? I don't know what Twitch is anymore. What is this? Isn't this where Doja Cat streams? No, you said, what was your best investment you ever had? NVIDIA. I invested in NVIDIA like 6 years ago. I've been investing in NVIDIA for a long time. Recently, about a year ago, I invested into AMD, and they just had their earnings, which were fantastic. But there's one thing that I've invested in for almost a decade now that has made me almost 60% of that, 10 plus million that I've made in the stock market. And that's...
Fuck you, give me my $10,000, you little slimy bitch.
So chat, you're up $7,000. Congratulations. You're doing a great job. $300,000 is going to be given to you. I'm not giving you guys $300,000, but you're doing a great job. The bubble will never pop. Well, that's the thing, chat. We don't know. Will this bubble pop? I don't fucking know. Dude, who knows? Maybe something happens where... Here's what my one fear of AI. What if an AI comes out that's like the evil AI, right? And this evil AI just kills other AI. I don't know. Is that like a thing? Like, what if some dude on 4chan just makes that real quick? He makes some AI that just takes over and kills AI. Hey, my AI kills your AI. You can't do anything about it. I don't know how that works, right? I don't know if that's a thing. The Mythos model, yes. I don't know how that's a thing, but cyber attacks, etc. I mean, yeah, I don't know, but it's Google Mythos. Yeah, Google Mythos is a whole different ballgame. It's a highly advanced, unreleased frontier AI model that's developed by Anthropic, and basically it's a fucking demon beast. I don't really. Do I own the stock at $10,000? I don't know. $10,000 is not worth it for me to worry about, chat. And soon for you, it won't be have to worry about either. You are killing it on the day. Again, your stocks are still going up as I'm speaking, chat. AMD is still peaking. It's nuts. You're doing great. So just and keep in mind, you guys did these. I'm not the one that's been buying these stocks. It's been you. So you guys as the collective are doing really well. Like, you should be proud. You know, I see you guys learning. I see you guys doing this stuff. Good job. So let's get on to the reasons why these things are happening today, okay? Apple and Intel have reached a preliminary agreement for Intel to manufacture some of their chips that power the Apple devices, per the Wall Street Journal. Intel stock surged another 14% to its highest level on record. So, chat, Intel is going to the moon. Tim the Tapman is even getting out of gambling to let you know that it's going to the fucking moon. It's been doing extremely well. Intel, I actually think Brian said he doesn't believe in Intel. I do. I always go where the government goes, right? Nancy Pelosi has been fucking killing it for far too long to not believe that. And Trump is big on Intel. Not only that, chat, did you guys know that Trump is personally invested in Intel? Pretty gross stuff, right? But President Trump's purchase of 10% of Intel was worth $8.9 billion in August 2025. It is now worth $56 billion. That's a gain of $47 billion in less than 8 months. Look at that. Look at that. Trump buys, it actually dipped a little bit, and then just boom, it's been parabolic. So the question is, chat, look at this graph. Will it keep going? And the answer is unknown, because it could just take one day for this to drop like a fly. It could take one day for it to keep going and skyrocketing, and it can go up another 200-300%. It really can. I think AI is something that will be kind of parabolic for a little bit. I think AI companies are going to be huge. And as I said before, the CEO of NVIDIA says that the next 5 years that the internet will have more millionaires than the last 20 years. Sorry. AI, in my case, is creating jobs, he says. It causes people to create things that other people would like to buy. Anyone can communicate with AI in natural language. Every creative now has technological skill sets thanks to AI. And in turn, every technical person can tap into AI for creative powers. Everyone is an artist or programmer because of AI. So he believes that AI is actually going to create more jobs. I think that's a cap and a half. But he does think that AI is going to be taking a lot of jobs and also making a lot of millionaires over the next few years. So they're growing. Trump's administration is now at $47 billion in profit. Great stuff. They're up 535% on Intel's investment. Great stuff. You guys, Intel's killing it. The Mooers, Moo Meadow fans from Clint Stevens. Moo is now at an $800 billion market cap. And I truly believe, chat, that there is such hype for these companies right now that people just want to see this stock hit $1 trillion just so they can say they hit it. And I think that might be a time for it to take away profit, because people are going to start getting skeptical around that time that it's $1 trillion. But I really do think that companies like this people want to hit $1 trillion. Mizkif's manipulating the market. If you think I'm manipulating $800 billion, then you know what? That if I'm able to do that, Austin, Texas should fucking fear me. All right, I don't even know what the hell I could do. I will make hell on earth. You know what? I want to do hell on earth over there. I'll put in an ice storm and basically knock that place out again. That is crazy motion, chat. Yes, I can get 300 views on a TikTok that I worked on for 2 hours, but somehow I have an $800 billion possibility of doing swing trading. So really great stuff. I guess Hamad is still watching me after all these years. Shout out to Hamad. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yes, Micron Technology is still up. Why is Micron Technology surging again, despite the fact that it's had this disgusting run? Well, let's go ahead and watch a video from Jake and Bake. What is this shit?
The Bumble CEO gave an interview to Axios and said,
dude, why the fuck do they... I hate this shit. They put a video it's complete clickbait. I'm just going to watch it.
They are getting rid of the swipe in order, swiping left and swiping. I always forget which one is what you like and which
swipe
one
right
you
is
don't
good.
like.
Swipe
Okay,
right's good.
He would know.
Yeah.
Swipe right is good, swipe left. Okay. They're getting rid of it to be replaced by some sort of mysterious thing that's going to be amazing. But the backdrop for this is online dating has been seeing declines. I talked earlier in the week to the CFO of Match.com, who talked about how they're still trying to increase engagement and that their revenue per user's gone up even as their users have gone down.
Really? People are dating less from online? I'm very surprised. What? Now, yeah, the question is, are they doing that less because they're actually going outside, or do you think they're doing that less because they're just giving up and dating AI women? I'm not sure. I mean, there's probably some statistics on that if you guys can send them to me, but I'm curious on what the reality is of that. OnlyFans? Dude, I don't think OnlyFans is going to be around in 3 to 5 years. I really don't think so. There's no point. Right? I think as people come to realize that it's not really the girl messaging you, I think as AI gets better, there's no reason to have OnlyFans girls. It just makes no sense. I think people are just going to basically have their own little pocket pussies wherever they go, but we'll see. Let's listen, chat. One thing about AI, whether you make money or not, just know jerking off is going to be better than ever. As time goes on, you will have the best jerk off sessions. Your jerk offs will be so good, you're gonna be like, God damn it, I don't want to ever have a girl in my life again. And it's gonna be that is also a problem that really is going to happen with men, is they're gonna have such good jerk offs and such in being alone that they're not gonna care to be ever around women. It's actually going to happen. It's happening right now.
Also, Match is experimenting with in-person events. Did you know that?
Did not know that.
Yeah.
I'm not up on the
really?
latest trends.
That's cool.
But the other backdrop for all of this is that dating is down sharply among young people.
Yeah.
I keep seeing this study cited, and I keep citing it, that high school seniors in the past year, like 46% of them have gone on a date. It was 80%, however long ago, a decade ago, to whatever it was.
40% of seniors in high school have gone on dates? What? There's no way that's a real statistic. Where are you saying that only 40% have gone on a date by the time they're 18? Seems high. That seems so low. No way. Even like the biggest losers in my school went on dates. Come on, like one date? No one is having sex.
It's, so
I'm gonna ask Claudia about that.
Demand for dating period, I guess, and for online dating specifically.
What should the new action be? I said it should be swipe up.
Swipe up. What should
like a real
the
like your
action be?
TikTok.
A double tap. I don't know.
Yo, it should be like, why is there not an app that's like Omegle but for dating? You get a verified thing and then basically you can join it and you could talk to people instantly. There's got to be something like that, right? There is? I think people would be way too scared to do that, to be honest with you.
But there's only so many things that you can.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Bumble is, I would say that Bumble is one of the definitive millennial products of like that mobile era. Mm-hmm. So like, I know Uber is now in the S&P 500 and Airbnb and like, right? But I kind of think Bumble's in that group. DoorDash, like they.
Were you ever on Bumble?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there was a time when I wasn't married and didn't have,
well, I don't know
problems at home.
I don't know what the timing of Bumble's heyday versus.
Its heyday was.
Always listen to a white guy chat about financial advice when he's calling his kids like little rascals and shit like that. Like that tells you that he knows shit. He has some good insider information. You should listen to him.
It's like, I don't know, 13 to 17.
It's a really good
maybe?
advice I'm giving you here.
Maybe a little bit later than that, but it was like right in that.
Are we getting some stock soon? Dude, listen, I know you're new, Retarded Jinx. I can tell because I see when you type about investing and stuff. This is research. As much as you think this isn't research, what we're doing right now, us even just everything's about finance and business, bro. Us learning about Bumble and why and what's going on with dating and shit, it does tell you a tale. It does help with your information when you're looking at stuff. It does. Everything does.
No, I don't think Whitney Wolfe Herd is much older than I am. I think we might be right around the same age.
Yeah.
So at any rate, like, the problem was that you were going to make your core user base, which is like very focused millennials who still kind of trusted social media. This was like Instagram 1.0. Everyone's got the great pictures, yada yada. And like, the internet can be a force for good. So we all went on Bumble. I've been to multiple Bumble weddings. And then the problem is then people get married.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And then that's it. So chat, Claudia's actually got me some statistics that go on. So dating and relationships, 30% of young adults are now single and
Get your
non-active.
take on the news of the day, jobs report.
I thought that was Andrew fucking Tate for a second. Young adults are now single and not actively looking, up 23% in 2019. 53% of adults under 30 say dating has gotten harder in the last decade. Has dating gotten harder, do you think, chat? I think it's harder for men, because I think for men it's just impossible to get, like, to be able to get a swipe. It's very hard, and I'm not trying to sound like an insult, but it is fucking hard for most men to get a swipe. It's very difficult. And these apps obviously are trying to make money. They want you to pay to win. So trying to do the free version of it and trying to get a swipe as a male is like next to impossible. And I also think these dating apps, this might sound like a little incel take, I think these dating apps have made women feel this like princess mentality, that they're so loved and adored and that they deserve so much, and they're queens essentially, because they constantly get swiped and people are constantly hitting on them and treating them like princesses, that they have become impossible to date. I think that's also an issue. 63% of men under 30 report being single versus 34% of women on the same age, the largest gender gap on record. Whoa, that's crazy. 40% of Americans have used a dating app at some point. 39% of couples who met in 2022 met online. Wow, that's a crazy one. 39% of couples who met in 2023 met online. Wow. Average age of the first marriage in the U.S. is now 28 for women and 30 for men. All-time highs. I mean, yeah, people are not having kids and getting married. The average age of the first sexual experience in the U.S. is 17.2 years. 56% of adults are sexually active between 18 and 29. Young adults aged 15 to 29 account. Keep in mind, this is also some people probably lying so they look cool in front of the person that asked them. Young adults aged 15 to 24 account for half of all new STI diagnoses. That's boring. Rates of sexual activity among teens have actually been declining. Fewer teens are having sex today than in the 1990s. We will get my personal... person that understands that stuff even more. I will get Lakari. He has tons of data to back that up. So we will get him on the news and in the call soon. We'll probably be getting a collect call from a state prison, but I'll pick it up for you, chat. All right. So let's go through this stuff. Micron is a monster, and it is up again for the 7th record high in a row.
Side surprise, what did you make of it?
So I would agree that sequentially this was a better than expected jobs report, but when we take a step back and we look at the underlying growth rate and payrolls,
So Chad, also, we're going to look into this. Trump did say, go buy Adele. I did see this. I think he had a stroke partially because he said, go buy Adele. I don't know if we don't know if it's a singer. We don't know what it is, but yes, they're now saying, go buy Adele products, which does anyone else feel like Trump is just trying to pump up these old fucking companies because he like is friends with them for like 30 years or some shit? Like, why Dell? We never hear of Dell anymore. And all of a sudden now the Dell family, which is very rich and very powerful, by the way, all of a sudden is getting buy Dell products. Look, it's up 13% because he said that. Since he said that at 12:55, it literally just skyrocketed. Oh, damn, Jesus Christ. It's so corrupt. It is so corrupt, dude. It's so corrupt.
it is, I have to say, flirting with basically a goose egg. So there is a fundamental reason here for the Fed to do the right thing and eventually come back in with these interest rate cuts.
Even with core inflation around 3?
So, I mean, that is another kind of contrarian view that we have, but my view is don't wait for the straight. Look, oil prices, I think, will ultimately come back down. Inflation expectations have remained well anchored, especially longer term. And ultimately, I think that'll give the Fed cover to kind of resume its kind of lower glide path.
Now, I know you were a Rick Reader guy, but Warsh now coming in. How do you think a Warsh Fed will compare and contrast to a Powell Fed?
I guess it's wash, rinse, repeat now, right?
Oh my
Yo, big news. For Connor liked my tweet.
goodness. I love
You
that.
see how I like to do that sometimes. So I think as long as he doesn't expand the balance sheet but cuts rates, I think that combination could work very nicely for markets and investors.
Get your take on the news of the day.
All right, let's keep going. MPs. Okay, so MP chat. Remember, you guys are invested in MP, right? You guys are invested in MP. That's the mineral company that you guys invested in. It is down 5% today. Took a hit. Now, people are rumored to say the reason why is someone dumped $500,000 worth of shares at the open, which is a giant red ticker, which would probably scare some people and they would leave. So the reason why, chat, these things can affect the price is people can see big changes like this and go, holy fuck, someone knows something, and it's fear, and it makes people want to leave, right? When they see a big trade like that, it can scare people. It can make people want to leave it. It can make it go like, wow, maybe people are taking their profits now, and it can affect the market. It is panic selling. Now, I've never done that. I'm kidding. I've done it so many times. All right. Let's go to Coreweave, which is the reason why we are actually not... Chat, you guys are down $2,600 in just Coreweave alone, which is really depressing. Let's go ahead and see what Coreweave's earnings are and what the CEO has to say from Bloomberg.
Earnings are always tough when the market has built up a lot of optimism around the business. So why do you think they're a little bit concerned about the forward-looking guidance when it comes to revenue, when it comes to operating profit?
So look, I think this was, and I said this in the earnings call, a transformational and extraordinary earnings for us. You know, the company really hit on all cylinders. We beat on revenue. You know, we reaffirmed our annual revenue targets from a nominal perspective. We reaffirmed our 2026 ARR operating margin targets. Really a great quarter for us by the numbers, but also, you know, extending our product. You know, we can't keep up with demand from existing customers, which are, you know, historically been AI labs and AI native and cloud.
And now they're expanding?
Yeah, and we're just being overwhelmed by new verticals that are coming in and integrating AI at scale into their workflows, right? And so, you know, you heard me talk a little bit about some of the trading and finance companies like Jane Street and Hudson River.
And like ICE and stuff. God damn it, dude. I can't stand when CEOs of companies can't speak publicly. What is the fucking point if you can't speak? Like, look at fucking Mark Zuckerberg, that fucking demon-eyed lizard fuck. Crazy son of a bitch. He can speak publicly despite being a crazy batshit man and just living in Harvard and being like, he can speak. This guy's saying, he sounds like some Banjo and Kazooie character.
Trading, you know, that's adding to, you know, JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley, who are already clients. You know, you heard me talk a little bit about some of the physical AI.
Steve Jobs was God. Here's the thing. You want to know why Steve Jobs was so good? Is he was such a fucking asshole. Like, that really kind of made him into such a good CEO. Is like, he was just such a fucking dick. But like, his confidence of himself and everything he said was so strong, you felt magnetized and you just wanted whatever he was talking about.
Into the robotics space, you know, where you know, great new clients coming on to our infrastructure. It's really exciting. You know, stock's going to bounce around. You know, we understand that, but you know, one of the best things about being a founder and a CEO, and one of the best things about, and one of the hardest things about being a founder and CEO is, you know, I try to keep my eye on the parts of the business that are succeeding and growing and expanding, and you know, we're winning the day, right? We drove down our cost of capital. We expanded our backlog by $40 billion. We did all the things that we needed to do. So I'm thrilled with the quarter. I think it was.
There's no way I'm making a reference to a 27-year-old game and you are bitching about the fact that it said Banjo and Kazooie. Holy fuck, dude. How much Adderall did you fucking take today to be really criticizing me on that? Jesus.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, seemingly there's a little bit of trepidation around next quarter's
So
revenue.
how do you get next quarter? And indeed, the second half, people are optimistic. You're saying, I'm optimistic that profitability will ramp up in the second half. How does that happen?
Oh, so, you know, I mean, look,
When he's saying second half, he means second half of the year, Chad. So basically, this woman's saying, he said that the profitability is going to even go up even more at the second half of the year. How's that going to happen?
It's almost mathematical at some point, right? Like where, you know, you're building infrastructure. That infrastructure takes time to bring online. We are going through a massive build out across the company right now. It's why the operating margins have compressed, is because we're going through this enormous scaling exercise.
Keep in mind, chat, the reason why I'm watching this is you guys can decide if we buy more, if we sell more, or we hold. I'm watching this because I want you guys to not just be informed, but this is your loss. You have lost $3,000 on this, but it's only day 4. Do you believe in Coreweave? Do you think that this guy and the CEO can make it? Remember, they had great earnings, or not like great earnings, but they are down today. I can get some more information from Claudia, but you could double down, you could hold, you can keep. It's up to you.
You push through that, all of that infrastructure comes onto billing. And once it comes onto billing, you are going to see a sequential expansion of the operating margins until we go from, you know, 1% in Q1 all the way up through low double digits by Q4. And, you know, that's sort of baked in because of the infrastructure coming online, the software capacity to deliver that infrastructure. You know, we're highly confident we're going to hit those numbers.
There was anxiety about another company, a client, not hitting internal numbers. And I'm talking about OpenAI. And look, Sarah Fry has come on and spoken to colleagues here at Bloomberg News and pushed back against that, saying they're seeing a wall of demand. But how confident are you?
We need to find out who's working on the vaccine for the hantavirus and invest in that. I don't think the hantavirus is enough to worry about yet. I just don't see it. I know what you're saying, but I don't think it's worth worrying about yet. I just don't see it.
Are seeing
and the answer is going to be Moderna. They already said that.
That demand and are good for the money for the build out.
Yeah. So one of the things I talked about yesterday during our earnings call is that the demand for our paper in the debt markets has been nothing shy of astounding. You know, we did one of our delayed draw facilities closed 2 days ago. The clients in it were Cohere and OpenAI exclusively. And the two things happened. One, it was 5x oversubscribed, which is enormous. It also closed 50 basis points below the marketed range. And that is a clear indication of enormous buying interest for financing the paper. With regards to paying, look, you know, OpenAI is an extraordinary company, right? 1 in 10 people on the planet use their product every year. But, you know, and we think that they're in a wonderful position. But we've also built an incredibly diversified portfolio of companies that use our infrastructure. This quarter, we announced Anthropic. We announced a massive deal, $21 billion with Meta. We announced, you know, a $6 billion deal with Jane Street. You know, like the number of clients that are using our infrastructure are expanding. You know, the diversification is expanding. OpenAI is an important client, but one of many.
So, chat, Coreweave CEO is basically like, hey, we have a lot coming. Yes, this quarter wasn't the best. So the reason why, chat, that they're down dramatically again today, this is the Coreweave last week. Look out where they were. They're at 137. They're now at 114. So they've actually were at 110. They had a little bit of a bounce back. And the reason why they're down is that they had one problem with their earnings. Their earnings per share were really bad. They were missed by 53%. Which was probably the biggest out of any big company and big stock. So they dropped hard. Remember, you guys bought about right here. So it was pretty bad. Now, the thing is this. People believe in Coreweave. Their Coreweave, I believe in. This is something that naturally does happen a lot. This is going to happen because you're going to have some bad quarters, some good quarters. But the thing is with Coreweave is it is a really good product that is working with a lot of companies that is growing. If you guys don't remember what Coreweave is in general and what they do, Coreweave is an artificial intelligence cloud in Livingston, New Jersey. What? Oh, that's my fucking Jewish chat. You know who lives in... 46% of Livingston, New Jersey is Jewish. It's the capital of the Jews. Oh God, it's erupting. Oh God, it's erupting, yeah. I don't, yeah. Margins, no, we're not there, not yet. Maybe next month, maybe next month. Wow, wow. That is crazy, yes, they're Jews, they're Jews. All right, well, okay. Okay, all right, so, okay. No, we're not doing March. So their CEO is saying basically, hey, look, this quarter we didn't have the best earnings per share, but we have so much coming into play. We have so much coming into forward. We believe in their product. I believe in their product. But the question is, chat, not necessarily if you even believe in Coreweave. It's because they're working with everybody. They're doing really well. They have a really good product. They are actually killing it. They do deserve their stock. And in my opinion, Coreweave is one of the #1 companies in the AI business to truly deserve this fucking massive run that they've had. But not every quarter is going to be good. Not every quarter is going to be what they want. And it's a very volatile stock that has ups and downs like this, where it drops 30% on just on news. So you need to be smart. Now the question is, and I'm going to ask you guys, let's put it to a vote. Do you guys want to buy more? Do you guys want to sell? Or do you want to hold? Because right now it is your biggest loser. You're down 13%. That's a big hit. You can decide on what you want to do. You would be selling close to the bottom because it's at 114. If you want to go by charts in the day, it's having a little bit of a bounce. Not really anything. It's up $4 from the low. But it is up to you where it stands on Coreweave and what we saw just yesterday. Jim Cramer is talking about AI, which, by the way, chat, Jim Cramer, if you do not know who he is very famous for always being wrong. There is actually literal investors that inverse whatever he says, which means they do the opposite of what he says. Because Jim Cramer is kind of a nut job. All right. Jim Cramer says that the struggling stock could remain under pressure in AI-driven market. So he's basically trying to say that this stock can go to the fucking moon. Okay. People really don't care about Jim Cramer anymore. He just, like, that's how they see it. But Coreweave definitely did not have a good job. So Coreweave plunged on mixed quarterly earnings, disappointing guidance, and an increased capital spending forecast.
Expectations coming in after the company did, for the most part, actually missed on several different metrics, which is why we were seeing that pressure to the down.
Yo, wait, I thought Tumat died. What the fuck? Last time I saw him, he was in a suit, but he was in a casket. Here he is in Charles Schwab?
Side. Now, revenue did exceed the street's expectations, coming in at $2.08 billion. That was more than double the...
You guys should clip that and put it on Twitter, by the way. That would fucking farm.
What they saw this time last year, and once again, it did beat the street's expectations of around $1.97 billion. And then you're looking at the adjusted EBITDA coming in at $1.16 billion. That was a slight beat. Margins on a non-GAAP basis sitting at around 56%. But when you're looking at the adjusted net loss, that came in at $589 million for the loss. Street was looking for $446 million. So that's one.
Chad, what's going on? Why do we have only fucking 100 and why is only 100 people that have voted so far? Are we being serious? Are we being real? I thought you guys want this money. If you want the money, you have to vote. There's only 100 people that want you guys are gonna split crazy cash if there's only 100 people that are involved in this shit.
One of the big sticking points.
People are typing hold. Oh, sorry about that. Type skip. ! Skip. Sorry, I'm sorry. Hold wasn't an option. That is my fault. You were right. Type ! Skip. By the way, if you are watching and you want to get involved in this, you have to type at least one time in my chat in order to get added to the leaderboard. That's it. So just type once and you're involved.
Here, their operating expenses
you
also
type literally anything
on a year-over-year basis. They continue to try to scale out the power capacity as well as the data centers themselves. And they did mention on the conference call from the CFO that they are capacity constrained, at least for the remainder of 2026. Now, their guidance moving forward for revenue for Q2, they're guiding between $2.45 billion and $2.6 billion. Street was looking for around $2.7 billion there, and they did up their CapEx guidance as well.
So think about how crazy that is, chat, with these companies right now, these AI companies, and how crazy it's going. They are too busy to get other clients in 2026. They're wrapped up for the entire year. That's how busy these companies are. It's not like they don't have business in their shells. They are so busy they can't do anything else.
Fiscal year guidance also got moved to the upside. Now the revenue backlog is now sitting at around $100 billion. That's a bright spot, but once again, spending a lot more money.
Someone can spend the solutions website.
Capacity constrained at this point in time.
So basically, chat, the big thing is they're spending a lot of money, and they're spending so much money that it's hurt their earnings because they're trying to grow. And they do have basically they're backlogged all of 2026, and they are a very successful company. But will they be successful now, or will they be successful in years? You guys are trying to find out what's going on today. You guys are trying to make money in the next 30 days. So let's go ahead and give it to a vote. Whoa, I didn't even know that fucking happened. I just fucking blinked. You guys are 82% on hold, none on sell. All right, so what I'm going to ask you guys is this. Coreweave is currently down 13.73%. It's at $114, and it is at $110. The question I'm going to ask you now, and I want you all to vote, is do you want to buy, or do you just want to skip? Skip means that we are just going to hold and we're not going to do anything. Buy means that you want to buy more. So let's go ahead and put that to a vote whenever it pops up on screen for Coreweave. Again, you do not need to do this. We don't have to do this. That was voted already. Are you sure? No. I think it's buy and hold, right? Yeah, do this. Do exactly what I just said. Trust me. You guys just basically voted whether to skip, trust. Do what I just said. Okay? All right. The sentiment is in. I'm looking at it. All right. I've seen enough. We can close the books. Close the books. I wish I could say that to Tech Tone. Hopefully soon. Close the books. We're good. Knock it out. 75% want to say skip. They want to just hold and skip. I think that's a great option, chat. There's so many other stocks in there. And I'm proud of you. You know what? I'm proud of you. I was testing you. Don't feel FOMO, all right? Sometimes doubling down is important if you really believe in something, but don't feel FOMO. Don't feel like you need to correct something like this. This is natural. These things happen where some stocks are going to be down, but look at your fucking AMD, chat. It is up $7,000. You are up $7,000 on your fucking AMD, baby. You are killing it. Killing it on your AMD. Good job, chat. You are killing it. And you're up to almost $308,000. Remember, you guys are splitting that $8,000. All right? You're splitting it. I'm going to give it to you. All right. You guys can also put what stocks you guys think we should buy with the hashtag, what is it, the money symbol, and buy, and whatever stock it is, it'll pop up. Let's keep going through the news, though, and let's keep figuring shit out. So, Coreweave shares plunged on mixed quarterly earnings, disappointing guidance, and an increased capital spending forecast. I still believe that Coreweave is a great stock overall, and I think you guys do as well. Meanwhile, Akim shares surged announced after a $1.8 billion deal with a leading frontier model provider. We don't know who that is. And then let's go to the next news, which is Trump says go buy Dell. So, last time Trump said this, it was with Intel. Well, he didn't say this, but he started talking about Intel. It was right around here. And when Trump started talking about that just a little bit less than a year ago, their stock went up 500%. So this just happened 2 hours ago. Go buy a Dell. I don't really know what this necessarily means because what the fuck is a Dell product in 2026? I don't even know. Do you guys know? I have not used Dell in so long. I don't even remember when I used Dell last. Like, maybe they own other things. Do you guys use Dell products at all? And this is what I mean with like Trump and like how the world works, chat, and it's kind of fucked up, is Trump basically could do whatever the fuck he wants, and he kind of runs shit where, yeah, this company that was like popular 50 years ago and has fallen off completely, let's bring them back and make them the head leader of fucking AI. What? Why? Well, because the Dell family is extremely fucking powerful and rich, and they have created the Dell Foundation, which I'm sure a lot of you have seen throughout your lifetime at hospitals. They are very, you know, they do give a lot of money and shit, but yeah, maybe this guy, right? Trump's probably friends with them, so he's probably like, hey, like, do you want to like come lead the fucking charge with me with all things AI? And he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, you're probably just playing fucking golf or had like a sandwich. Dell has not fallen off. I don't ever see Dell products myself. Maybe I'm wrong. Wow, the past 8 months, they've actually gone up a lot. I don't know what that's for. We can look into it. I really have not seen Dell products in a very long period of time. Let's see, the past 5 years, they've actually been doing pretty well. Wow, Dell's actually been doing pretty well. Maybe they own things, they own other companies that I don't know about, but Dell products as themselves, I don't know. Maybe there's a video that we can watch. Let's see.
The power.
God damn it. It's mostly business computers. What is a business computer nowadays?
Stocks on the move. Bloomberg News cross-asset reporter Denitsa Sokova. She is in.
Like, what does that even mean?
Michael Dell, founder, CEO, chairman of Dell Technologies. Always good to.
God damn it.
To talk to you, Michael.
Great to be with you again, John.
So you got a big investor day today. I want to talk about the numbers, but before that, I got to go big picture with you. Not going to ask if we're in a stock market bubble, but
this was 7 months ago, by the way.
Are we in a state of overheated data center build out that could be getting ahead of itself?
The things that we watch out for are signs that, for example, customers are buying things that they don't actually have a immediate need for,
this guy looks like the claymation version of Mark Cuban. I'm not a fan of fans. Also, chat, they own. So Claudia just brought up some information about me again. Shout out Claudia, she's great. She brought up some information. They own Alienware. Who uses Alienware nowadays besides like your fucking junkie friends from high school that like drink Monsters all day? I just don't know why. What Dell really?
We don't see that at all. In fact, we see kind of the opposite. And I think what's underlying this is the enormous growth in demand for tokens. And so our customers are immediately deploying whatever infrastructure they get. The limiting factor for many of them seems to be can they get the power into the buildings to supply the energy required?
When you're talking about tokens.
Yo, you know who this guy reminds me of when he talks? Joe Biden. Doesn't he kind of give Joe Biden vibes when he speaks with his hands and shit?
Infrastructure they get. The limiting factor for many of them seems to be can they get the power into the buildings to supply the energy required?
When you're talking about tokens, you're talking about just that base ability.
Yeah, because I got banned from your Discord. How do I get an unban? I don't fucking know, dude. Affin had to wait 5 years and basically lick my taint for that, so it's going to be quite some time. All right, Dell is on the move. Do you guys want to buy Dell just because he said this?
Dell family, it's a great family. He is amazing. She is amazing. They've done such a job on that. They put up a lot of money.
Yes, really?
Put up $6,250,000,000. That's somebody. And he started making computers on his bed in college and selling them because they were better than other computers. And I said, how did you do that? He said, well, I did it and I just never stopped. It just kept going. So go out and buy a Dell. They're great.
Does that really make a ring for you, chat, to buy it? Because he was just basically talking about the family and said, go buy a Dell. Is that enough to really purchase it? It's not like he's saying they're going to work with them or the government's going to work with them. He just said that he talked to the Dell family. And he's just like, yeah. Now, this stuff nowadays really does matter. People buy really quick on the rumors, right? That's how it works. He's just glazing his friends. I kind of agree. I don't think Dell is really it for me. I don't really give a fuck about Dell. So I'm going to say no, I care. But it's okay. Let's go to the ones that people are saying right now for buys. We have Moo again. We have Amazon. Let's see what we also have going in store. Roblox has 4 people. Again, chat, you do buy, and then you do the number symbol. NVIDIA has even more people wanting to buy. Again, NVIDIA is also the buy. I also saw someone in chat spamming about hymns. So I'm sure a lot of you guys are involved in... Wait, that guy was spamming all day yesterday to buy Hims. Is this the same guy? Hold on. Where is he? Where is he? I think it was you. Were you the one that was constantly spamming Hims yesterday? It was someone that was there. I think you had a blue name. It was you. Okay, it was you. Okay, so chat, this guy is big on Hims. Ver, are you in my Discord? Would you like to talk to me for real quick? I could bring you in and have a chat with you on my beeper. Would you like to talk and give the reasons why and maybe represent for the chat why you think Hims is a good buy, even still with the earnings call on Monday? It's up to you. I'm willing to have a conversation. It could be priced in. It could be priced in. But it's up to you. You're losing more money if you diversify much. Just stick in AMD and NVIDIA. Dude, that is a horrible... Oh, I'm at work now. Okay. Do you still believe that Hims is a good buy despite the fact that it's up 10% on the day, Burr? Do you still think that it's a good buy? Earnings on May 11th. First earnings since lawsuit dropped. I'm all in. I believe him. Currently at $26. I believe Hims for once, chat. I don't believe hers. Okay, I believe Hims. Currently at $26, down from a high of 72. 34 short percent. Things could get a bit squeezy. I believe Wall Street has not priced in massive consumer... Wait, is this you? This isn't you, right? I believe in Wall Street has not priced in massive consumer demand for direct healthcare, especially peptides. Dude, if I could find the company that's going to go big on peptides, I'm all in. I wish I can know before everyone else, because I would go all in if they can get peptides legal in America. I really think that would be that company is going to go to multi-billions so fast. The winning game here is to own the customer and not the other brand. Amazon has the mind share nor the global distribution for the network of Hims. Only risk is peptide regulation, but that's still a bit away from this admin, likely to rule favorably. Alerted to my subscribers here. Okay, so now it's $62,000. Previous trade was Iron, and I'm still bullish on that. We'll likely swing back to it next week after Hims earnings, so I don't miss any deals. I can see myself swinging back and forth between these two for a while. All right, so this guy basically said that he bought Hims. By the way, chat, always be wary of people on Twitter trying to tell you if they get into something. That usually means that they want you to get in after them, right? That's what they want. They're not giving you free advice for free. They're giving you advice because they want you to buy after them. So this guy saying that Hims is going to have good, but their earnings. I will say I do use Hims. They're great. I think their app is very easy to understand. Their product is easy to get. It's chewable. It doesn't even taste bad, and it does actually make your hair look a lot better. I do think that people think of Hims, especially our generation, when you go and think about hair products or fixing your hair, and they also have a lot of other stuff for now, sex and a lot of other stuff that they're doing. So I think it could be a buy. Maybe we should do a little bit more research than just this, though. So I'm gonna ask Claudia, can you give me some? Let's just take a look at it. Hims stock. One in chat if you use Hims. One in chat if you use Hims. Whoa, this guy says that Hims has $1 trillion potential in stock price. Dude, what is going on? I hate when this shit fucking happens, man. Does anyone know why this happens with my computer sometimes where it just lags like this? It's ad block, you think? Maybe I should get a Dell computer. All right, Hims and Hers has set a record report earnings for May 11th with expectations of $619 million in revenue, 5.7 million, 5.7% year over year. Earnings per share of 0.04, reflecting an 80% decline from last year. Recent initiatives and platform expansions are viewed as potential growth drivers. Let's see, DMR. Let's see. Their current market value right now, that 21 million in volume is pretty crazy. Considering their average volume is 37 million, and they had only 21 million in volume today. So chat, what that basically tells you is they had low volume, low trades going in the entire day, despite the fact that the earnings are on Monday, which is interesting because you would probably think it'd be more because they're having their earnings on Monday, but it's not. Their market cap is only 6.5 billion. So chat, just to let you guys know and understand how little that is compared to what you're watching. Nvidia is like $5 trillion, okay? So they are very, very small as a company. And they have their earnings for the first time since their lawsuit, May 11th. So will this company continue to get pumped? Do you guys think that this company can grow? I'm not sure. Let's get some information on it real quick. From Columbia University, Extra Emily's been doing this on the sideline. That's MP Materials. Why did you just give that to me, you stupid fuck? Morningstar. A lot of people use this chat. A lot of old people use Morningstar. I personally don't like using it. Hims and Hers revenue was $2.53 billion. 59. Okay, let's just leak everything. Now everyone knows I don't use a Dell computer. I'm just fucking up today. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's go ahead and show this from Claudia. She got this for me really quickly. Hims and Hers, a consumer-first health and wellness platform that connects consumers and licensed healthcare professionals in the UK. Can someone send me a video on Hims that we can watch on stream? US, Canada, Germany, Ireland, France, Spain, and internationally. Wow, they're everywhere. I didn't know that. The company offers prescription and non-prescription health products focusing on general wellness, skincare, sexual health, hair care, hormone health, weight loss, dermatology, and mental health. They do mental health too now? Really? I don't even... I mean, the first thing I see, chat, when I look at this app is Hims. Get more personalized plans for treatment plans. Have great sex, grow your hair, boost testosterone, lose weight, tackle anxiety, get smooth skin, find my treatment. So they basically have, like, I guess, everything nowadays. They're basically your one-stop shop for shady pharmaceutical stuff, which is great for me because I love that shit. So... Hims and Hers revenue was $2.53 billion, a 59% increase from $1.4 billion prior year in 2025. Hims and Hers is set to report Q1 2026 earnings on May 11th, with analysts expecting a 0.04 earnings per share and $619 million. Dude, if this company has $619 million in revenue with just a $5 billion market cap, that's insane. JP Morgan initiated coverage with overweight in April 2026, calling it a buy now opportunity. Deutsche Bank lowered its price target from $25 to $28 on May 5th. So where is Hims trading at right now? Let's see. Hims stock. Hims is currently trading at $28. So whoever did this, PogChamp. The average analyst rating across 15 analysts is hold with 12-month price target of $30, about 18.75% above the current price. So some people think that it has a chance to continue to move. Possibly the earnings can make it blow up. Also, chat, on top of this, you got to remember the market is right now in a crazy bullish market storm where people are trying to buy and people are going to pump up stocks a little bit more than average because the market's kind of going a little bit crazy, whether good or bad.
Hers has changed its entire business model, and this is what really could make the company a 10x or 100x stock over the next 10 to 20 years. This is no longer...
Dude, I'm losing my mind. Did anyone tell me why this happened? Oh, this was posted 2 hours ago. Okay. I got to figure out why that keeps happening.
Longer just a pill dispensary. It's now no longer a place that you maybe go to get hair loss treatments or ED pills. It is an entire healthcare platform. That started with the hiring of Dirja Kaur, who came from Robinhood, who built Robinhood Gold. It continued with Mo El-Shanawi, who was hired last year, came from Cruise, building the AI infrastructure that is going to be the future for Hims and Hers. And this week we saw what labs and AI are going to combine to do for the company. I think this completes the vision of Hims and Hers as a much bigger technology and healthcare platform than what we thought about the company before. It's going to change their economics, it's going to change their incentives, and it's going to change.
Live, this is the CEO of Hims. Live now, the first AI care agent from Hims and Hers. Trying to decipher complex lab results can be confusing at best and scary at worst. We're cutting through all too common experiences. Claudia. We're cutting through all the too common experience and making it simple to understand your health first. Biomakers, trends, history, context, and how to improve it. This is possible when you apply first principles thinking in world-class engineering team led by our CTO. Let's see who this is. Mo. Is this guy? I think does he look Indian to you? Or is he Spanish? I can't tell. To some, healthcare's biggest challenges, more to come. So basically, the CEO of HIMSS and the founder is saying that they're going to do and use AI to help HIMSS and hers. So it's AI biotech now. Now they're trying to say that they're getting involved in overall just lab results, giving it to people, very common. They're trying to basically simplify everything for people in general so that we can get their health first. He's Arab. Oh, is this an Arab name? That's a good chance for a buy. I mean, honestly, chat, that's a pretty good one. The fact that the CEO is tweeting this, chat, keep in mind, the CEO can't just tweet this shit and try to hype it up when it's a real stock like this. This is really good news, honestly. I kind of might buy HIMSS myself.
Change the way that they interact with customers. So I want to go through exactly what we learned and how this plays into my long-term thesis with HIMSS and hers. My name's Travis Hoyam. Thanks for watching Asymmetric Investing. And if you want more from me,
if I max out my girl and I Roth IRA, what should my profile be? You mean what should you invest in if you're going to be maxing out your IRA? So if I max out my girl and I IRA, $7,500 each, all in on VOO, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what you should do. You are your own entity, bro. I'm very glad that you are doing Roth IRAs. It is a great way so you don't pay tax later. I will say this. The VOO, in my opinion, is the greatest thing to invest in when you don't care or want to know a lot about investing because you're investing in the top 500 companies. And whenever it goes below 1% in a day, you invest more. What I would suggest for you is to not max it out. And again, I'm not a financial advisor, but not max it out immediately for the year. Potentially just put it in half and then wait for stock. If it drops, then you buy more. And if it doesn't drop more, the stock market, then you are making extra money, right? That's what I would suggest. That's what I would do. But yes, you should max out your IRA every year if you could. That is a great thing because it saves you on tax later. Roth IRAs are the best. Good job, man. Wait, did you learn this stuff from my stream? Did you get this information from me? Damn it.
Check out my newsletter, Asymmetric Investing. There's a link in the screen and a link in the show notes. That's where I'm building a portfolio from zero. One of the biggest positions in that portfolio is HIMSS and hers. So if you want to follow where I'm putting my money each month, Asymmetric Investing is the best place to do it. And if you are a serious investor, you need to check out Fiscal AI. They just added brokerage connections. You can see this right here. Connect your brokerage. I have Robinhood portfolio connected, and I have my asymmetric investing portfolio, which is statistics from within Fiscal AI. Now, with HIMSS and hers, one of the reasons that I highlighted these two people coming into the company in 2025 is I think it really shifts the way that the strategy of the business is operated. If you look at Deirdre's background, she was the chief product officer.
Yeah, so one reason why people hate finance people in general, chat, and these finance creators is because they're all like selling you something and like try to pump their own shit because they care about money. Obviously, they care about money. It's what their fucking life is all about. So people hate finance people like all the time.
Officer at Robinhood. That was when they
launched. A lot of people in finance and like YouTubers and streamers like that, or not streamers, but YouTubers, they have almost the same feeling for a lot of people as like the crypto people.
Their subscription service, Robinhood Gold. So the idea there with Robinhood Gold is you pay this annual fee and then you get all these benefits. This changed the economics for Robinhood. It made Robinhood look much more like a business like Costco. You can say, hey, our profitability is going to be with the gold subscription that I'm paying for each year. But then we can actually run the profitability of each one of those products underneath that subscription in a little bit different way. So the Robinhood Gold card, for example, you can get up to 3% cash back. That means that they're losing money on every single transaction. But that's okay because you're bringing more assets to the platform. So as a whole, that membership program is changing the economics of Robinhood and is changing the incentive structure of those building products within the company and also consumers. Now translate that to HIMSS and hers. How can HIMSS and hers take kind of a similar model into the business? Well, think about the products that HIMSS and hers started with. Let's start with ED. The way that the HIMSS and hers business model works is they're spending money to acquire customers. A lot of that is happening on things like social media or with search, digital advertising. So let's say you're spending $100 to acquire a customer and you're selling them products like this. So this one is $40 a month. This is $4 per use, Viagra, $135 per use. But the likely revenue per user is going to be measured in the mid to low double digits. So if you go back here to 2023 and early 2024, HIMSS and hers monthly online revenue per average subscriber was $55, $53, bouncing in that mid $50. That can be a good business, but it was not a high margin business. In purple, you see their operating margins. Their operating margins were negative until you go into 2024. So what happens in 2024? that's when you start to bring in GLP-1s. GLP-1s used to be more expensive than they are today, but these are some of the options today. The Wegovy pill, $149 a month. Zepbound.
GLP-1 is Ozempic, by the way.
$300 a month. On top of this, you have another $150 for a weight loss membership on Hims & Hers. So now go back to this key performance indicator data. You're seeing the growth in the revenue per average subscriber. See a little bit of volatility here. This is when these products went off shortage and Hims & Hers had to stop some of the compounding they were doing in 2025. But that's starting to trend a little bit higher. What's the reason for that?
There's no way you are trying to tell us to buy Amazon because people are going to be buying Mother's Day gifts. Holy fuck. You need to... Dude, Fingerkip, you're a genius, bro. Holy shit. What a godlike play, dude. Holy fuck. That's huge. You're so fucking smart, dude.
For that. Well, part of that is Hims & Hers is getting into higher value, higher price point products. Things like GLP-1s, so ED treatments.
Dude, I'm sure on Sunday the stock market's going to skyrocket, dude. We'll be here waiting.
Hair loss treatments, those are great for getting your foot in the door, but the goal is to move up higher in that value chain. But what has changed is the introduction of labs. So this is 2 blood tests per year. This is the initial product that they've rolled out. Less than $1 a day. I think it's $350.
Hey, chat, by the way, have you seen my ad today or no? The old ad that we used to see?
Dollars right now. And then you get insights on the Hims & Hers app. So you say, you know what, this is something that needs attention. Your biomarkers are telling us that you can improve your cholesterol, your testosterone, all kinds of different things that they're testing with these labs. Some things are in optimal condition. Some things fall into this red category. Then Hims & Hers can help create an action plan for you. This is where the next step of revenue generation comes from Hims & Hers. So if I'm getting my labs with Hims & Hers, I did this in November of last year. You get your labs, you get the results back, and you say, here's some things that you can improve. Here are some options from a prescription standpoint and ways that you can change what you're doing. You get a little bit more activity, maybe eat a little bit better, maybe take a little bit of stress out of your life. Depending on what the component is, there's different suggestions that they make. And then over time, you're gonna be able to measure that progress. How do your biomarkers change over time? So you can see where Hims & Hers is trying to become this information layer. They're pulling in information from labs. They're pulling in the information that you're offering up for your healthcare needs in the Hims & Hers app. I can see in the future pulling information from smart watches and things like that are tracking your heart rate, that are tracking your stress level, your sleep. And then based on all of these inputs, they're going to give you suggestions for how to live a healthier life. This is where Mo Al-Shanawi comes in and this week's announcement about Labs AI, the first AI care agent from Hims & Hers. So now when you go into Hims & Hers Labs, you can just talk to an AI and say, hey, what should I be doing to improve these biomarkers? Now, I've actually got access to this. And what they're doing is they're actually pulling the information from your labs and all of these biomarkers that they're testing, and then they're giving you answers with that context. So it's now not just a deterministic, okay, your reading is this, so therefore I'm going to give you these suggestions. There's a little bit more information and analysis that goes into it. You can see from this here, this gives you some examples of what asking the AI questions, and then it's able to go and respond with, hey, here's what's going on with your information, and here's ways that you're going to be able to help improve your health. So why is this important?
God damn it. So Chad, just letting you know, by the way, if you're ever like, I'm falling asleep, this is boring, that's great. Because the thing is, it shouldn't be, like, sometimes research and shit like that is not that interesting. It's boring. That's just how it is.
Moat around the business in the future and their financials. First of all, how are people going to interact with Hims & Hers? I think that the desired outcome for the company is you pay for a membership to Hims & Hers. Remember I said that they introduced that weight loss membership. Labs is a little bit like a membership in the same way. So you're paying $350 and then you get access to all this lab you can get with a doctor data tracking the.
Okay, so basically what they're saying, this guy's saying, chat, he's a very small YouTuber, is that he invests on he is investing on this because he believes that the monthly subscribers are going up while the monthly revenue is also going up. They are currently obviously spending a lot of money on advertising. You see Hims everywhere, all over your socials. But the question is, they're spending money on those people on socials. If they can keep them, it's completely worth it, right? You get a subscription for life. I'm going to be using my finasteride for a long, long time, and it's just auto coming to my house. I'm going to keep using it and buying it, so that person that you paid for on that ad was completely worth it, right? And now that they're doing this thing where they're doing asymmetric, not asymmetric. They're basically going to make it where you can get AI to help you with your bio results, things like blood work, things like that, things like what's good, your ratios for this and these things, so you can continue to improve your health better and better. They're trying to simplify and streamline this stuff so that way you guys can just basically do your day and as little as possible worry about your biohealth and your health in general. Hims, I think, is where people think of, especially our generation, when it comes to trying to look better, things like pills like finasteride and things like, and if they can get in on peptides, which they're already obviously trying to do, I think they'll be the one-stop shop for it for a very long period of time. So Hims is having their first in a long time, they're having their first earnings in a very long time. Their earnings in Q4 2025 was up by 20%. Wow, they're fucking killing it. And their revenue was 28.41% year-over-year revenue from quarter 4. So they've had really good revenue. But remember, revenue isn't everything, chat. Profit is what you keep after your loss, right? So just because their revenue is good, you can have revenue of $1 billion, but if you spend $1.1 billion, you don't make any money. The net income of all this is $20 million. So it's down 20% year-over-year. The diluted earnings per share is also down year-over-year. Their net profit margin is down 40% in general year-over-year. So their quarterly financials was not really the best, you could say. But their stock is going up right now because this is the first time they're having their earnings since their lawsuit. Now, when was Hims' lawsuit is the question. I didn't even know about this. In February 2026, Novo Nordisk sued Hims for selling compounded off-brand versions of semaglutide. Hims countered that it was utilizing legal and shortage compounding loopholes. Whoa. Ooh, wait, what? Whoa. Hims for selling compounded off-brand versions of semaglutide. What the fuck does that even mean? It's so basically an off-brand version of Ozempic in 2026. Hims shifted its strategy towards selling authorized branded GLP-1 products and entered a partnership with Novo Nordisk, causing the lawsuit to be dropped. Data breach class action 2026. Multiple class action lawsuits allege that Hims failed to secure patient data, resulting in a cyber attack discovered in February 2026. So basically, they got a cyber attack. They got into a wrongful lawsuit. Whoa, wrongful death. The parents of a college student filed a lawsuit against Hims and Hers, claiming their company rushed remote mental health care practices where recklessness had led to his son's death. This is the one issue I have with Hims and this shit is that kind of stuff can happen and people can sue, right? Hims sounds great in theory where you could just instantly have stuff and it's a very fast way to track your biohealth and get things done. You talk to an AI and say, hey, doctor, my dick's small, and they give you pills and you fix it. But what happens when that AI gives you the wrong pills? What happens when that AI doesn't give you what you need, exactly what you say, and you could die? And that's the thing. When those things happen, and they probably will, this company can be absolutely fucked. Discord right now is absolutely fucked. I agree. I can't do anything on my Discord for some fucking reason. Bro, are you dyslexic? Yes. But I don't understand what I said wrong there at all. I personally believe that Hims has a very good chance at growth, but these are the fears where there's lawsuits, there's class action lawsuits. These things have been driving the stock obviously down over the past few months, despite the fact that Hims has actually a really good potential of growth. It's not been doing well, and that's because of the lawsuit, but it could be crazy on Monday earnings. So I think we can, wait, Moo just had a what? Whale, a $56 million whale? Someone invested $56 million in Micron Technology. If you don't understand what that means today. Now, again, not again, but what this person said is actually completely true. It could be a firm. But usually when things like that happen, they know something, right? All right. Hims is up 10%. Do you guys want to buy it for the earnings that are going to be on Monday? Let's go ahead and put it to a vote. Let's put it to a vote. I like their products. I think they're great. I do think Hims has a very good growth potential. They, over the past 6 months, actually, Chad, if you want to look at their stock price, they're down 31%. That's because of the lawsuits. That's because of the shit that's been happening with them. But This is their first earnings since then, and you can decide on what you think. We have one chatter in chat that's very bullish on it. We have a couple analysts that are also bullish on it in the chat as well. So it is up to you. You guys think. Remember, you're not in this forever. You're not in this for a long time. You're in this for a short time. So if you guys believe in this stock for even just a little bit, even just for 30 days, then you guys can go for it. All right. Wow, it's close. Chat, remember, you guys want to get involved. It's exclamation point large or medium. We are going to buy HIMS. Remember, you guys have about $100,000 available, so it's a buy. So go ahead and type in the chat, exclamation point large or medium. You guys have time to vote. There's 200 people currently right now who have voted. We obviously need way more than that. We have 5,000 people here. It should be at least 10%. Remember, the more you vote, the more you get involved, the more you make money. Not the more you save. Yes, the more you make fucking money. If we make money. Wow, it's close. It's real close. 48% on medium, 41% on large. It's neck to neck. Your latest vote will cancel out your last vote, yes. Are we doing options? Only if we need to. If we're in desperate times, it's basically our version of blackjack. We might have to do options. But right now, with this market, no need. It's looking like medium. It's looking like medium. Okay. All right. It's been decided. Our first buy of the day is going to be HIMS. Okay. I'm on the floor. Whoa. All right. We're going to do a medium trade right here, chat, for HIMS. Currently, right now, it is being traded at 28.60. So we're going to go for, I believe it is like 400 stock. We're going to do at 28.60. We're going to do a quick buy right here. And you're in, chat. You bought shares. There you go. Congratulations. You are now HIM. You are up. Also, chat, so let you know, your whole stock portfolio was at $308,000. You are currently up $8,000, boys. You're up $8,000. Good shit. I'm HIM. You are HIM right now. You are HIM. You have $10,000 in there. Now, keep in mind, chat, you guys still have $83,000 left. So if you guys want to keep investing, go for it. Let's go ahead and open up to the board what you guys want to look into. Go ahead. Anything you want to type. Go ahead. We can do research on things if you guys want to put that in there as well. We could do a research. We don't have to be buying things. Remember, you guys are in this for 30 days. You have time. You have time, boys. Don't feel like you need to buy anything. You still have $83,000. You could chill. There's no need. What do we got? Apple, Microsoft, Moo, Poets, Tesla. I saw a lot of people saying Tesla this week. Tesla had a fantastic week. Fantastic week, it did. But so did everything else, so you can't really feel that FOMO. We had a fantastic week, right? Costco, there's the Costco boys in chat right now. What's going on with you? All right, let's see. We still have more on NVIDIA. Really, chat? You guys want more NVIDIA? Really? Let's do a reset on this real quick. And let's go ahead and have a reset. This might have been from a couple, like an hour ago. Let's go ahead and do this reset. Give me a sec, chat. All right. Go ahead and put your stocks in now, chat, that you guys want to look at. You could double down. Go ahead. Listen, I'm just your financial peasant, really. I'm not your advisor. I'm a peasant. You could double down on something if you believe in it. That's fine. There's no reason you can't. We don't have NVIDIA. Oh, wow, yeah, you don't. You're right. You're right, you don't have the giant. NVIDIA's earnings are also on the 20th. Now, I'll let you guys know this, and it's the very, very truth. NVIDIA's earnings will make or break this entire thing. I'm letting you know. NVIDIA's earnings, yes, when I say that it's true, will make or break this entire thing. It is the leader. It's the King Kong of all this shit. And you guys are deep, deep in your portfolio you are in with AI and tech. If NVIDIA's earnings are bad, that can fuck everything. If NVIDIA's earnings are good and their predictions are good and people are proud of it and they're liking what's going on, you guys could be sitting pretty real quick. It also could be doing something very flat, right? Which wouldn't be bad, but I think, in my opinion, it's going to either make or break it. And I think it could make it. I'm a big guy in NVIDIA still and AMD. I believe in this shit. I understand that it's fucking up a shit ton of money. I understand it's up in the month, it's up 20% despite being a $5 trillion company. But I understand in the past year it's up 100% despite being a $5 trillion company. And in the past 5 years, I get that it's up 1,300% in the past 5 years. But I believe in NVIDIA. I do. I believe in NVIDIA. I believe in AMD. But invested space stocks. The problem with space stocks is something that's very simple. I think that you can understand. You could be right, but that is a long-term play, right? I think Trump or Elon said he wanted to get to the moon by 2030 or some shit like that. Mars, whatever he said. We're going to Mars by 2030. You know, and I don't know. I think it's a little bit far out of reach right now. I think it's far out of reach. The VOO is the... I already saw this. Come on. You're wasting people's time. GTA 6 trailer this month. We could invest. Yes, we could invest in Take-Two. Take-Two could be an investment. It could. I don't know how you would know that information. Maybe you're one of the hackers, right? But Take-Two could be a good investment. If you really think there's going to be a trailer this month, it would be a great investment. What is Take-Two? It's GTA 6. It's GTA 6.
The jobs report was released this Friday morning, and I want to share with you the highlights. And today's video is going to be a shorter video because this information is going to be included in the upcoming videos that I have planned in the near future. Okay, so when looking at the reports, if you take a look at the report at face value, then it's a solid report. 115,000 jobs added for the month of April. So this beat expectations of 55,000. Now, I want to show you this chart, upcoming videos that I have planned in the near future. Okay, so when looking at the reports, if you take a look at the report at face value, then it's a solid report. 115,000 jobs added for the month of April. So this beat expectations of 55,000. Now, I want to show you this chart so that you have some context and you can compare. So as you can see, for the past about 16 months, it's been choppy, the amount of jobs added per month. Certain months will add 180,000 jobs, and then another month will lose 150,000 jobs. And as you can see, the numbers are way down compared to 2022, 23, and 24. Now, I want to show you the unemployment rate. And this is the most important figure for the Federal Reserve when they're taking a look at the labor markets. So the rate of unemployment remains unchanged at 4.3%. In their latest projections,
want to chat if you're in this.
They expect that the unemployment rate's going to end the year at 4.4%. So where we are right now at 4.3% is still within good standing, according to their expectations. So in other words, we are not at a freak out moment where the Federal Reserve needs to make an emergency or a critical decision. Essentially, they can just sit back and relax for now if it's at 4.3%. Now, I want you to take a look at the average growth in wages. And as you can see, wages are growing at a rate of 3.6%. In my opinion, this is actually not good.
Shit.
Because it means that wage growth is not keeping up with the rate of inflation, and Americans continue to lose purchasing power. So if you take a look at the M2 money supply, which is the supply of money, you're going to see that it's been expanding at a rate of nearly 5% for the past year. So I've marked off 5% on the chart, and the difference between 5% and the wage growth is how much purchasing power that the average American has lost over the past year or so. Okay, now I want to show you how today's jobs report has changed the odds of an interest rate cut at the upcoming Federal Reserve meeting. And this is according to the CME Fed Watch tool.
Fuck.
The next Federal Reserve meeting is going to take place on June 17th. And before today's report, there was a 4.7% chance that they would cut interest rates at that meeting in June. After the jobs report, the odds of a rate cut in June have increased from 4.7% to 6.1%.
Nice.
So yes, it went up. However, there's still a 93.9% chance that the Federal Reserve's not going to cut interest rates in June.
Fuck.
And now I want to show you the odds for the July meeting. Before the jobs report was released today, there was an 8.8% chance that interest rates would be lower by the July meeting. Now, after the jobs report was released, the odds of a rate cut have increased from 8.8% to 12.1%. So although the odds of a rate cut have increased for June and July, the odds are still highly in favor of no change to the interest rate.
Who linked this video? What was the fucking point of this when it's not this month? It's fucking May. What was the point of giving me this video? This doesn't mean anything. Who made this? And dude, whoever said you have to watch this. It's 4 minutes. I don't need to watch this. We're doing a thing for 30 days. This is not important. Like this is like we wait. We're doing 30 days of trades, bro. We're not doing long-term fucking analysis and crap. Like, come on. All right, so. And people are saying NVIDIA. I do think NVIDIA is an insane buy. I don't even know if we really have to do financials on it. I mean, you guys already know. NVIDIA's a fucking behemoth. It's everything. It's up a lot. The question is, can it keep going and does it deserve more? A lot of people think that NVIDIA has room to grow still. I am fully believing in that as well. I think NVIDIA is a great buy. But we can go through and see what you guys also are thinking as well with other stocks. We don't need to just be buying that. Your HIMS holdings right now is down 1%, chat. So that is it. But let's go through your other stocks that you guys were looking at. Let's see what you have. You have Moo again. The Moo. Are we really doing this? We're doubling down on the cow? You want to double down on the cow? The Moo. Because someone did a $50 million trade today? We want a farm. I mean, like, that's something else. Again, like, I mean, look, it's up to you. I'm not. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. Did Claudia get the medical stock report we asked for? Sorry about that. I'll ask her right now. I'm sure she has it on hand. Hold on, chat. I do have another call real quick. Hi, Mizkif Enterprises. Yes, Mr. Epstein. Yes. Yes, your daughter's here. And her friends. Okay, I'll send them right up. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, chat, I'm getting you that financial report right now as we go along. There's medical stocks. People are big on Eli Lilly, by the way. Is the big one, the GLP giant. I don't know if you guys know who Eli Lilly is. It sounds like a stupid fucking EIEIO farmer bullshit name, but it is real. All right, this is a very common stock that a lot of you have probably known or know. Eli Lilly's pretty known, but you know. We can go into that. Let's before we get into the financials of this, let's focus on NVIDIA. Are we thinking NVIDIA? Are you guys really wanting the Moo? You guys want to double down on the Moo? We've already talked about the Moo and Micron Technology, what they do. Oh, sorry, wrong scene. Wait, what the fuck? You couldn't see anything. Why is everything? I have these days, chat, where just nothing works. It's one of those days. Look at the Eli Lilly market cap. Sure. Their market cap is $893 billion. Their earnings per share beat 30%, which is, wow, they're all green all around. Their revenue beat 11% in March. Their upcoming is in June 2026, but it's scheduled August 5th. September, they beat 19%. June, they beat 12%. So they've just had a really good run in general. Eli Lilly, though, is not a big mover. The question is, could it move? Is there a reason why you guys think it's going to move if their earnings aren't for another 2 months? All right, we're gonna do a vote on Nvidia. I think there's been enough chatter for Nvidia for a long period of time. We've done research on it. Nvidia is at a crazy high, but a lot of people believe in it. Again, May 20th is its earnings, so it could be a play. If Nvidia is a company that can easily go up another 10, 20% if their calls are good, and also can go down 10, 20% if their calls are bad. So let's go ahead and do a vote. Chat knows Nvidia. Chat doesn't know Nvidia. I don't really have to explain it much. We already went through it ourselves. There's also a big thing, chat, where you could say buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So you can buy the rumor of the May 20th earnings, and you could sell the news when it happens. Revenue is $215 billion for the full year, a 65% increase year over year. Data center growth, so obviously NVIDIA is the forward leader in that. Record quarterly revenue of $62.3 billion in that as well, up 75% from a year ago. That's crazy. They're up 75% in data center growth. Profitability is, gross profit has increased 57% year over year. That's nuts. And their cash position. The company holds a substantial cash and short-term investments, $62 billion, against relatively low debt, boasting a strong balance sheet. So they have a lot of cash on hand. They have a lot of good shit. But the question is, are they worth $5.14 trillion? That's the question that we don't know. Are they really worth $5.14 trillion when their revenue is $215 billion? And can they go higher? That's the question. I don't know. That's the big one. Is it worth more? Yeah, it's a tough call. I think they are 1,000%. I'm in it, but it's your money, chat. I'm not going to tell you how to spend it. All right. With AI futures, I would say yes. Okay. All right, chat. The votes are in. You guys have said what you wanted to say. Say what you want to say. What you need to say. Can we have TTS? Mod, you can turn TTS on. Yes. I don't know why TTS is not on. Maybe I could turn it on myself. Mod, you can turn on TTS. Of course you can. But I want Brian only. I don't want to listen to Alex Jones today. I'm not in the fucking mood. Okay? Don't give me Alex Jones. Let's see. Large NVIDIA. All right. You guys are investing in the Giant. The Giant has had a crazy 5-year, but can it have just a crazy 5 weeks for you guys to make more money? I think it's a smart buy. You guys have $83,000. What do you guys think on the large? Are you thinking really large for the May 20th? Or are you guys thinking $20,000? Really? Stop buying the top. You do realize you said stop buying the top at all-time highs? You know you could have been saying that 6 months ago, and you would be wrong, right? Like, yes, there's the top, but just because the stock is at an all-time high does not mean that it's going to go down, dipshit. That's not how the stock market works. If that was the case, stocks would just always be stagnant. Like, what a stupid fucking thing. You guys want to go wumbo. New poll for how large? I've never done this before. This is a first. All right, we can try that. Solutions, if you want to try to pull that up. We've never had this before in the history of my finance career as a financial analyst in the 5 days I've done this. We are thinking of a larger stock price buy of, instead of 20,000, potentially more. You do guys have only $80,000 left. I do think it is very important for you guys to keep cash on hand just in case a stock drops that you guys also are interested in more. Just letting you know, you probably want to do that, but you're saying 50K. That's a crazy one. All right, there's a chat poll going on, so I don't even, let's see. The chat poll, you guys can vote right now. We have never pulled this up on my stream before. Is, oh, fuck. It is right now for 20K, 30K, 40K, or $50,000 in NVIDIA. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, you're spending 60% of your buying power on one trade, chat. I mean, you could. Right? But you're spending $50,000 on one trade. That's what you guys are voting right now. Now, you are in this just for a month, so it does make sense for you to do trades like that a little bit, but that's a big one. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, damn, that's a lot. That's 2 larges. Okay. All right, Chad. I never thought this situation would happen where you guys are going $50,000 into a stock. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna serve as your financial advisor. I'm gonna try to advise you a little bit. I think you should have more cash on hand. $50,000 is a little crazy when you only have $80,000 left. You guys are doing giant purchases here. Stocks that have had crazy swings, you might want to say, hey, look, I believe in NVIDIA. I believe in these companies. I believe in Intel, whatever it may be, and we can look into it and possibly buy more stocks. Keep in mind, chat, you can also sell your stocks. You don't need to keep some of these. If you think that you need more cash, we are going to get to a point where that $83,000 is getting lower. You can sell other stocks, even if you've hit highs, if you think that you need to stop. You don't want to keep things forever, right? I mean, you could, but you want to buy and trade. Your goals in 30 days is to really get as close to doubling this as you possibly can. I would suggest a little bit less than 50K. That's my opinion. But that's up to you. Miz is scared. I'm not scared. It's your fucking money. It's your money. Use it when you need it. You can do whatever you want. I checked the poll. All right, so 67% of you guys are now saying 20K, while you guys also had 50K. So here's what I'm going to do here. All right, we're going to meet Malcolm in the fucking middle. All right, we're going to do $6,450,000 as your trade, okay? And remember, guys, you keep the profits. So whatever happens with $6,450,000, you guys keep, okay? Does that chill? I feel like that's pretty fair, all right? It's a little bit bigger than a large, but we'll go with it. No, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to invest, let's see. Let's do, how about this? $30,000. I think we do 30. I think it's smart for you guys to be invested in NVIDIA. Their earnings are on May 20th. I think NVIDIA is one of the greatest companies of all time, if not the GOAT. But the question is whether or not it will do well. But you guys are deep into AI anyway, so if NVIDIA does well or doesn't do well, it's kind of going to change up the market a little bit. So I think 30K makes sense. Follow the poll. Well, if I follow the poll, I wouldn't be doing this, and we'd be doing $50,000. So I think we do 30K. I think we do 30K. All right. If NVIDIA fails, all their investable too. Yes. So Chad, if you don't understand what that means, NVIDIA is like the leader, right? He's like the main lion in the pack. And if he gets shot down and killed by Amaranth's husband, then all the other cubs and people are going to be scared and they're going to go in hiding, and that can destroy the entire market. That's not going to just hurt, by the way, the AI market. That would hurt the entire stock market because it's what everyone's looking at here. It's the play. So I say with this, $30,000 makes a lot of sense. $215.03 we're going to buy. The buy is in. The buy is in. It didn't get filled. It did not get filled. Do I raise it by 5 cents? That would reduce your overall money, chat, by $70. Just letting you know. I'm just warning you. You're in. You're in. Chat, you now own $30,000 of NVIDIA. You are now an NVIDIA holder, and you own it. May 20th might be our doomsday, but it might be a really exciting. It'll be an exciting day no matter what, okay? So you're in with NVIDIA. You have bought HIMS, $11,000 of HIMS today. Your HIMS, by the way, is up 1.41%. Good job on that HIMS purchase. Great job, chat. And also your NVIDIA purchase is obviously stagnant because nothing's really happened. Look at NVIDIA. Sure. Not really the best time to tell me to look at.
Joining for something really special. A full breakdown of NVIDIA's next generation Vera Rubin systems, including the cutting-edge Grok 3 LPUs. I'm joined by Dion Harris, Senior Director of AI and HPC Infrastructure at NVIDIA, and frequent guest of the channel. Also joining us is Stuart Pitts, who came from Grok and is now a Senior Manager of Accelerated Computing Products.
Bro, this guy's probably seen so many OnlyFans girls' tits over the years, it's fucking insane. He's probably riding high on that fucking terabyte he's got at his house.
At NVIDIA, you're about to get an exclusive look at the mind-blowing hardware powering the biggest AI models on the planet, for training, for fine-tuning, and for inference. I asked Dion and Stuart every question I could think of, and they had some surprising things to say about where the AI market could be.
Guess who gets all these chips first? Coreweave. You're right. That's why I think Coreweave's a great buy. Listen, I'm very proud of you guys, and I mean this sincerely, friend to friend, because we are friends. I'm very proud of you. I am. I think you guys are doing a great job with this. You're learning, and you're also in good investments. You're not being stupid. Yes, I think you guys going 50K in NVIDIA was a little bit much, but you know, you're doing a really good job. I think that us as a friend group, we're doing really fucking well. And as friends, you guys should watch my Instagram posts and comment, so that way I can get on shorts forms and start actually growing as a creator, please. Although I do appreciate all the follows I've been getting over the past few days, so thank you guys. We voted yes, large on Shell yesterday, but I don't think it got filled. You did not. I think you voted medium, if I can remember correctly, and it did not get filled. You are correct. Your Shell did get canceled. Now, Shell is also down in the past week pretty hard after their earnings. Despite having good earnings, they are down. They're even down after the talk about how Iran was basically saying "fuck you" to the peace treaty or whatever. So. Oil, I'm surprised it's actually down again. It's not really down much, but it's 0.17. Do you guys want to go for Shell? Do you guys want to keep it? Remember, you guys only have $50,000 left. No, skip. Once the Iran war ends, we will see the biggest stock market boom of all time. Potentially, yeah. I do think that that's going to really make a big play, but we will see.
Headed next. Your time is valuable, so let's get right into it.
I'm super excited to talk to you both.
You guys want to watch this?
Dion, it's great seeing you again.
An NBL 72.
I'm not going to understand anything that's being said here, by the way.
Rubin side as well.
Yeah, and I actually think that's a perfect segue. So I'd love to talk about, so we saw this tray, right? I'd love to talk about the equivalent Vera Rubin tray.
Sure. Yeah, so of course we've talked before about...
Yeah, I'm not going to understand any of this stuff. This is important. It is, I'm sure, but I don't really need to understand the importance of these chips. Obviously, it really helps you, but you don't need to understand the importance of these chips to understand that data centers need NVIDIA, data centers are growing, and that AI is taking over, and that people are really invested in NVIDIA. So that's great. It sounds like NVIDIA is having good products. They seem like they're proud of it. That's awesome. So let's just go ahead and see what we are going to get into next. So chat. What is your next purchase? What do you want to do? Coreweave is currently down 13% still. It is at 4 and 14.15. Keep in mind now, not only the markets are closed, but it is a Friday. So chat, people are going home. They are going to their wives. They are going to their mistresses. They are going to Thailand really quick and coming back for a vacation. They are not dealing with the stock market right now. So the market is closed. It is going to be very low volume. So it's up to you guys in deciding what you guys want to do next. We also don't have to do anything. we can literally do nothing. We don't have to buy and sell. You guys, I would say that we needed to do that yesterday, but you're at $53,000 left. You don't have much left to buy. So it's up to you. Let it ride. I mean, you guys spent $70,000 today. We could do some more research and find out some stocks and be interested in some stocks. I think that's a good idea. We can always keep doing more research. I'm all for that. But you guys are up. You're at $8,432.40. I think that's awesome. Call Mizkif for $100K. Let me talk over the weekend with my associates, and I'll get back to you on the $100,000 that you guys are wanting. I'm personally interested in it. I think it's not a bad idea to up it. You guys are having fun with it. Could be a play where I give you guys an extra $200,000. I do have it ready to go, but we shall see, right? I think we should see. I did not get a $15 million Kick contract. You can go back to 4chan and tell them that. I didn't get any contract for Kick whatsoever. None of that has happened to me. So, yeah. Can we look at Rocket Lab? Oh my God, dude. Yes. Yes. Dude. Oh my God, dude. My friend Marco that I told you about with Tesla, you know when he told me about Market Lab? Like here. Bro. Wow. 5 minutes ago, you said space stocks are long term. They are. They are. But wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's look into it.
Rocket Lab is one of those stocks where the story can look both amazing and dangerous at the same time. I mean, you'd think a record year of new launch contracts, a huge defense deal, and another acquisition would make this stock an easy buy. But that's exactly where investors need to slow down for a minute, because Rocket Lab isn't just selling launches anymore. It's trying to become a full space company. Launches, satellites, defense work, propulsion systems, communication technology, and eventually Neutron. And if that works, the upside could be massive. But if execution
What the fuck is Neutron?
Even just a little, this valuation could punish investors fast. So in this video, I'm going to break down three things. First, what Rocket Lab's new contracts and acquisitions really mean for the business. Second, why Neutron is still the biggest opportunity and one of its biggest risks. And third, how all of that affects the stock at today's price. My name is Rick Orford. I'm a Wall Street Journal bestselling author. I've been trading since 1999, and no, I'm not a financial advisor. That is a good thing. I break down the numbers so retail investors like us can make smarter, more confident decisions with our money. I want to thank The Motley Fool for sponsoring this video. The Motley Fool is a company that provides investing insight and stock recommendations. Rocket Lab is an aerospace company that provides launch services and manufactures space systems for commercial and government clients. It designs and produces spacecraft, satellite components, and flight software. And that matters because this isn't just a rocket launch company anymore. Sure, Rocket Lab's Electron rocket is designed to deploy small satellites and payloads into low Earth orbit. And the company is also developing its medium-lift rocket called Neutron, which is meant for deploying satellite constellations and supporting interplanetary missions. And more to that, Rocket Lab even provides advanced spacecraft for different mission profiles. So when investors look at this company,
Mods, do you enable TTS?
They're not just looking at today's revenue. They're looking at a business that's trying to own more of the space economy. Launch services, satellite systems, defense contracts, and potentially bigger missions through Neutron. Now, Rocket Lab just had a record year for new launch contracts. The company booked more than 30 launches in 2025 from clients across U.S. national security and defense, the private sector, and international governments. And that's important because...
No donos? Hey, guess what, buddy? I don't want donos. It's free TTS for subs. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't want your money. I want you to make money. Kick is a free website. It's all free. Everything we do is free. I don't want any of your fucking money. I'm not a Sam Piker acting like I'm a socialist and then I'm getting 80,000 subs and driving a Lamborghini. My Lamborghini is broken and I'm not even driving it.
Launch demand is one of the clearest signs that customers are still willing to trust Rocket Lab with real missions. I mean, it'd be one thing if this demand was only coming from the smaller commercial customers, but that's not the case. Rocket Lab also secured its largest launch contract yet. The company was recently awarded a $190 million contract by the Department of Defense to support its hypersonic flight testing program.
Whoa, okay, they got money
Under
from
the deal,
the
Rocket Lab will
government.
conduct 20 HASTE launches over 4 years. Now,
Chat, they also just got a fucking, they got a contract for $1.3 billion total. Rocket Lab was awarded for $860 million prime contract by the Space Development Agency to design and manufacture 18 satellites equipped with advanced missile warning, tracking, and defense sensors to the Tracking Layer Trans-3 program. This is separate from an existing $515 million award to deliver satellites. Wow, so Rocket Lab's cock is huge.
Now, HASTE stands for Hypersonic Accelerator Suborbital Test Electron. Basically, it's a suborbital rocket derived from Rocket Lab's legacy Electron rocket. But unlike Electron, which is used to deliver payloads into low Earth orbit, HASTE is mainly used for missile defense research and hypersonic weapons testing. And that's why governments and contractors use it for advanced defense research and development. Now, I don't think investors should gloss over that, because defense work, man, it can be sticky. It can lead to repeat contracts, and it can strengthen Rocket Lab's reputation with some of the most important customers in the world. Rocket Lab has already launched 7 HASTE missions in the past with a perfect success rate. So this isn't just an idea on paper. The company has already shown that it can execute. And when you combine that with a $190 million contract, well, it tells me that HASTE could become a meaningful part of the business while Rocket Lab continues to work on Neutron. But that's only one piece of the story. Rocket Lab also completed its acquisition of Mynaric. This acquisition should enhance the company's in-house laser communications technology and help it build better infrastructure for satellites. And that's especially useful for missile defense and data relay systems that are used in satellite programs in Europe and in the States. So this deal isn't about adding another business. It's about giving Rocket Lab more control over the technology that goes into satellite networks. And that could matter a lot over time. The acquisition should also improve Rocket Lab's manufacturing and R&D capabilities. It also expands the company's presence in Europe. That gives Rocket Lab a better chance to acquire more companies, build out its space systems, and even strengthen its position as an end-to-end provider. Because instead of only launching payloads, Rocket Lab can offer launch services and manufacture satellite components. And that's a better business model if management can execute. That is a key phrase here, if management can execute. Now, there is another thing that I want to discuss, which was recently brought up in my community. Rocket Lab unveiled its new electric propulsion system called GOS. And this propulsion system is designed to produce more thrust from the same amount of fuel as traditional chemical propulsion. That makes it useful for longer space missions, like deep space exploration. It also helps satellites maintain their correct position. And the GOS propulsion system will mainly be used in satellite constellations operated by commercial and national security clients. So when I look at these developments together, I see a company that's trying to expand in 3 directions: more launches, more defense work, and more satellite systems. That is a powerful setup. But investors, they can't ignore the risks, because they're also real. Rocket Lab is still developing its Neutron rocket after its failed test earlier this year. The launch has been delayed to the 4th quarter, and that extends the company's cash burn. And that matters, because Neutron is not some side project.
Do you have a camera I can borrow?
Yeah.
Can I borrow it for an hour?
Yeah.
I have article outlets coming, or magazine outlets coming.
I got you, bro. Of course, anything for you, my queen. You want to play golf?
No, I gotta go.
So you came here to grab a camera and you're leaving? Can't you just use your
I'm
phone?
gonna return this. No, they for the magazines they said no phone pictures.
Can you do my job?
What headphone is this? This is weird.
Go ahead, take a seat.
Hey, I'm having a really busy day. I'm in the war zone again. I don't want to do this anymore. Work sucks. I don't like working. I thought I liked working, but I don't like it anymore. So I have so many things to do. I have Forbes coming, and I gotta go meet them. So miss being unemployed. I hate this. I want to cry every day. I've been so emotional. Everyone's so lucky here. They just get to stream and make content, and I have to find water and burn and water out all these fires. Can't do this anymore. And I can't stream. Yeah, it's Forbes. I have Forbes, Rolling Stone, Timon magazine, but Forbes right now, so I gotta do this for them.
Alright.
They're online.
I have 3 cameras for you.
Those are my cameras.
Okay.
Those are my cameras.
So I have I know, they're for you though. Here, so you go. So that one, this one.
What happened to the lens?
I don't know. Anyway, and I have my Razr phone, my Motorola.
This is mine too.
Perfect. Now you have 2 cameras. Good job. Do you want my phone?
Bro, I don't got time to be fucking around right now.
I'm not fucking around. You want my phone?
Dude, it was my mistake even asking.
You got a camera. What's wrong?
This shit doesn't even turn on, and this one's broken.
Okay, then you want to borrow this?
What the hell?
This
Dude.
is a $3,000 camera. You want to borrow this?
Oh my god, I don't got time for you.
I don't know what you mean. I don't got time. I'm literally offering you this camera.
Does it turn on?
Look, yeah. You just go like this.
Can I borrow this bag?
Yeah.
What's this? Oh. Dude, how can you bring you broke that camera? This is the first camera I ever got.
I didn't break shit. I gotta go. I got work to do. You're working. I'm working too. We're both busy.
Does this have an SD card?
I probably does. Yeah, I have people I have to call, by the way, so. Okay, it's not set up yet. I'll figure that out later.
For many investors, Neutron is going to be the future growth driver over at Rocket Lab. It's the project that could move beyond small launch and into a much larger market. But getting there isn't cheap. The company reported a net loss of almost $200 million last year as it invested heavily into developing Neutron. And even when the first launches begin, they're still expected to generate negative margins.
Mm-hmm.
So
chat, negative margins means that they are not running at a profit. So people are basically buying this company, hoping that one day it'll make a profit, and hopefully one day that these launches and these things, this market, will be able to make enough money so that they can become profitable and not be in debt.
Take some time before the economics improve and the company becomes profitable. And that's normal for a project like this. But it still creates risk for shareholders. Because if a company is burning cash and investing heavily and trading at a high valuation, the market is not going to give it much room to make mistakes. And Rocket Lab also faces competitive risks. Once Neutron launches, it's going to need to compete with SpaceX's Falcon 9 and other medium lift rockets. Now, this market can be more lucrative because of the larger payloads, but it's also very capital intensive. It's going to require a lot of capital spending, a lot of R&D, testing, and yes, patience. And competition with better capitalized players, well, they could also hurt Rocket Lab's margins and market share. I mean, you'd honestly expect better risk reward if the stock were cheaper, but at today's price, investors are already paying for a lot of future success. Right now, Rocket Lab is trading at around $80 a share.
So chat, keep in mind, this was also 10 days ago. Now they are trading at, let's see, they are trading at, I believe it's $105. So they've now skyrocketed in price over the past 2 days.
Recently reached $90 a share, but it's down over the last few trading days, probably due to some profit taking. But the stock is still up 14% year to date and 264% over the last 52 weeks.
Whoa.
That is a massive move. And when a stock runs that far, that fast, it usually means that expectations have moved up as well. Rocket Lab's recent rally was supported by a number of positive developments. We've got the acquisition of Mynaric, the launch of Gauss, and its $190 million project for the HASTE rocket. And the possibility of a SpaceX IPO has also drawn more investor interest in aerospace stocks.
So Chad, dude, if the SpaceX IPO happens, this stock will skyrocket because it will get people interested in stocks like this as well.
Just helped companies like Rocket Lab. So the momentum makes sense, but the price also matters. Now, if you've been watching Rocket Lab, you want to buy it, but think, hey, it's still too expensive for you. Maybe you want to buy it at 10, 15, or 20% off. Check this video up here, because I discuss how you can sell a cash secured put on a stock that you want to own and get paid to wait for it to potentially come down to your price. And if it does, you get to buy it and you got paid to do so. But before making any decision, I still want to understand the valuation, because this is where the story gets a little bit more difficult. Like, is the market undervaluing Rocket Lab right now? Well, at current levels, Rocket Lab is trading at a market cap of about $45.3 billion, and the company is trading at over 80 times sales. So investors are paying more than $80 for each dollar of revenue that the company generates.
When is
At the same time, the company is
IPO?
trading at more than 26 times its book value. And the stock also has a 60-month beta of 2.2. That means it can move more than twice as much as the S&P 500 in either direction. So what does this tell me? Well, this isn't a low volatility stock.
So Chad, this is something that we should actually look for a lot more in our investments, which is something that, again, I'm learning with you guys as well. We should definitely be looking at the 60-month beta. And we also should be looking at the book value / share. These are things that could tell you how much it's worth, right? So it's like, hey, what are the price / book? These are things we should definitely be looking at more with these RKLB ratios. I used to look at this stuff all the time, right? Like, hey, how much is this value compared to how much they're making? This stock, Rocket Labs, is worth 26 times the amount that they are making on paper. Well, that kind of tells you they're overvalued. They are, but the thing is, people believe that they're going to skyrocket these price / book to the point where it's going to be completely worth it, right? So it's super overvalued, obviously, but you're buying it for the future, right? It's not your typical company, because this is a lot of hype. So SpaceX is, according to Claudia, shout out to Claudia for this, it's looking to start trading in late June or early July for an IPO date, which would make this company skyrocket. That getting a lot more rumors and people talking about it more could make this company grow faster, Rocket Labs as well. Rocket Labs did have an insane day of 35% on their earnings call. So we can read the transcript of that really quick. I'm not sure if it matters, so we can actually just get the full review. The Rocket Lab's on a robust growth trajectory, reporting 63.5% increase in Q1 and $2.2 billion backlog. The company is now diversifying its operations with the acquisition of Motiv Space Systems and securing defense contracts, positioning itself as a key player in the space sector. Rocket Labs has signed its largest ever launch contract and is expanding its capabilities through the acquisition of the space systems. With over $2 billion in liquidity and a strong backlog, Rocket Labs is positioning itself as a leading alternative to SpaceX in the medium lift market. I actually think Rocket Labs is still a great buy based on all of that. The fact that the IPO of SpaceX is happening in July tells me that it's still a great buy. I don't know if it's good for you guys. I think you guys can discuss that if you want to really quick, if you think Rocket Labs is something you'd be interested in. But SpaceX has a target for, just to let you guys know, SpaceX has a target of 1.75 trillion as a market cap at the first time of going public, which would make it the biggest IPO in U.S. history by a wide margin. SpaceX filed for a potentially record-breaking $2 trillion IPO. All right. For context, $2 trillion valuation would mean SpaceX stock is trading at roughly 125 times its revenue. So keep in mind, we just talked about how this stock is trading at just 26 times its revenue. This is going to be trading at 125 times its revenue, which is fucking nuts. So what do you guys think? Do you guys want to buy the rumor of the SpaceX launch and keep this stock for a month, or keep it for a little bit? Do you guys want to buy the earnings that they just had, which shows that they're having great growth? Do you guys think that with their good earnings that they'll still have a good run this next month? Or do you think that it might dial off a little bit and then maybe have a good resurgence during the close to IPO of SpaceX? It is totally up to you on what you guys think. SpaceX Roadshow starts on June 8th. Shares expected to trade publicly in late June or early July. So a little bit right after we're done with this whole thing. Maybe we can extend this a little bit longer if we feel like the need. Remember, this is going to start and probably end on around June 5th. So right before this happens, it will stop. So it's up to you. Chat, do you want to skip on Rocket Labs or do you want to hold or buy? It is completely up to you. Again, I am just the lackey. You guys are currently at $53,000 buying power with Great stuff today, chat. You are at $308,672. Your hymns purchase, by the way, from that one guy is up 2%. It's up 2%. Good job. And you know what, chat? Fuck it. I'm going to buy some hymns myself on my own personal. I'm going to join you. I think hymns is a great buy. I'm going to buy some. No. I'm not buying a month's supply. I'm buying the stock. I already have my month's supply. It came in today. It came in 2 days ago. Let's see. Yep. All right. It's that easy to trade nowadays, boys. It's that easy. What are you guys thinking? 71% are saying skip. You do not believe in Rocket Labs right now. Okay. All right. That's fine. You don't need to. No need. No need. No need. If they have a successful, can you guys use TTS if you guys are going to say something big like this? It'd actually help out a lot. If they have a successful launch on a Neutron in Q4, the stock will skyrocket, but that's over our 30-day trade swing. Don't see it moving that much. It's probably a buy for your personal portfolio. I think it's a pretty good synopsis of this whole thing. Is it going to be good long term? I think so. It has a good shot. Is it going to be good right now? That's not really the best. Not really the best. Bro, show your what? Show your what? Show your stocks? You're showing, yeah, I'm showing, bro, your stocks are right here. You don't need for me to show it. It's right here, bro. There it is. You're good. It's right here. AVGO? Let's look into it. What platform do you use to buy your stocks? I mean, your stocks, I currently am buying on Robinhood. The reason why I'm using Robinhood for you guys is it's just very simple. A lot of people don't like Robinhood. They think that Robinhood's scummy and scammy because I don't really even know why. People have had problems taking out money, I know. They've had issues with the fact that the company's kind of gone towards more gambling-esque with their app more so than actual investing. You can ask the chat what a good way to invest with. I personally use Charles Schwab for my investing and Morgan Stanley, but that's up to chat to tell you. All right, you are looking at, and you want to look at this, which is Broadcom. Their quarterly financials is $19.31 billion. Their earnings are 1.32%, so they beat their earnings, and their revenue was also beat by 0.90. So they're looking pretty fucking good right now. What is this company, though? Broadcom Inc. is an American multinational designer, developer, manufacturer, and global supplier of a wide range of semiconductors and infrastructure software products. Broadcom's products offering serve the data center networking, there we go, software, broadband, wireless storage, and industrial markets. So this is another one in the data center ideology. What is broadband? I don't even know what this stock is. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Or Broadcom, I have no clue. Their market cap is $2 trillion. How do I not know what this is?
Hello?
Ninja, I'm not watching your podcast, man. I know it gets like 1,000 views or something on Twitch. I don't want to watch your shit. Okay, I don't care about you or your brother talking about politics. All right. So, we are 100% tech. You're close. You do have that $10,000 in coffee. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff in tech. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you're not all in tech. But let's also be real. I was expecting this. If you were expecting a kick chat to not have tech, I would tell you you're illusional, right? Of course they're going to want tech stuff. They believe in this shit. You're on the internet all the time. This is what you see. You believe in it as well. I believe in it. I'm in a lot of these companies I'm in as well. Okay, so I makes sense. Yes, they're all in tech. Tech is up. Tech's doing really good. So it makes sense they want to do it. They can diversify all they want into other things, right? Medical, into, you know, whatever, bonds if they want to. But they don't. They have 30 days to trade. They're trying to make as much money as they can, so they're doing the more riskier plays here, which is smart to do. So, We can keep looking at some stocks, chat, if you guys want. We have Moo, we have AMD, we have a lot of the big boys now. Let's see what's going on in your portfolio as of right now. I'm going to reset it. Go ahead and chat and type your buys that you possibly want to give into. I can look at any of your stuff. So let's do that. DJ Clancy made another post. So chat, keep in mind, I just want to let you guys know, this stuff is actually really big. Twitch is big into data centers for their bots. So if you guys want to invest into Twitch botting and you think it's not going to be solved, data centers are actually a great thing because that's where the bots are made. A number of streamers have suggested that embeds are the primary viewbot vector. While this is an attack vector we monitor, embeds only account for 0.37% of total hours watched on Twitch and are not the primary source of the problem today. Well, I don't believe that for shit. Wow, I don't believe that at all because I know that's not true. That's not true. It's just that's there's no way that is true. There's no way that is accurate that embeds are only 0.37% of total watch hours on Twitch. I don't think that's true. The more I see public discourse on this, the less it all makes sense. If Twitch can't identify viewbots through historical data, then why can't the strip only viewbots instead of just applying an arbitrary cap on views overall? It's because they can't. The viewbot people use today are primarily done through embedded traffic on third-party sites. That's exactly what I said. This means it's real people, real traffic, and real websites, but the stream is in the corner of an ad or hidden as a single pixel. This still counts as a viewer and inflates the channel numbers. Exactly what I said. The view capping they are planning doesn't actually fix the issue, and it will likely paint targets on streamers' backs. If someone gets capped, it will be seen as a proof of view botting, even if someone else typing to hit that streamer. We already seen tons of people using third-party browser plugins and starting with witch hunts over flimsy data thinking viewers are bots. This is just making it official. The real issue here is embeds over anything else. If you want to do actual damage to viewbotting, then kill off embeds and shift your everything back to user traffic on site. From there, you can actually fight this behavior instead of using blanket methods like this. He's 100% right. As much as people are going to want to say that he's wrong, he's right. Embeds are why... Here's what happened, chat. I'll explain it to you very easily, okay? It's very similar to what we just talked about, which is the middle class is getting weeded out. Basically, how it has run for a long time is this. 2024, let's go to 2025, okay? So viewbots, let's say, were this much, and embeds were this much. So 20% of your streamers were doing embeds, while 80% of them were doing bots, okay? So this equates to about, let's go with 30% of the overall Twitch population, while this equates to, let's say, 3% of the overall Twitch population. But these 3% that are using this, right, these 3% that are using that are the 20% are your top streamers, right? So your top streamers are using the embed. So they are, yes, 20% of your website is just nonstop embeds from these 3% of streamers. But your 80% of bots that are running around like crazy, let's maybe not 80, let's go with like 50%, are done by the 30%. What Twitch has done over the past few years, which they did do, is they got rid of a lot of these bot services. Bots don't really work nearly as much as they used to, and it's killed off a lot of streamers that use bots for small streamers and mid-tier streamers because they can't afford the embeds. The embeds are extremely expensive. They require a pixel on a screen. They make the website slower. They make it so that you can't tell what the fuck's going on, and it's still embedding, so it's in that sphere of gray area if it's legal or not, right? Embeds cost $10,000 a month. These top streamers are paying for 10,000 viewers. Want to know how I know that? I've paid it before. That's why I'm telling you, when Pirate Software is telling you this, he's telling the truth. I know the numbers. I've talked to the people that do it. I know how it works. I know how this works. And I know that when Dan Clancy is trying to say that only 0.37% of the hours are true, that's bullshit. I know who's botted. Dude, you want to know how the guy I found basically showed me that he's the real deal? He showed me that he was botting Kai Cenat's stream. And I'm like, oh. It was an embed. So when Dan's trying to say it's 0.3% of total hours, maybe the past 6 months because Kai hasn't been live, but Embeds are what the top streamers are using, and they're spending a top dollar for it because it is safer, because it's better, and it's quick. These bot services, the old bots that people used, right? The one that Extra Emily got because she's a cheap bitch. No, those are getting removed. They have done a good job on getting rid of those. But it's not what matters. The embeds are what matters. But Dan knows he can't get rid of the embeds because if he does, he's going to fuck over so many of the top streamers. It's going to make people want to stop streaming as much. It's going to make streamers feel, lack confidence. And it's also going to lack confidence in the website in general. It could give Kick a huge advantage. It can also make advertisers leave immediately. That's what's going to happen. So I get he's saying this. He kind of has to. Dan's in a tough spot. I don't really know what he can do, but embeds are 1,000% the reason why there's a huge Twitch problem with bots. It's not your typical bot services. It's your embeds. And I don't think they're going to solve it because they know if they do, they're going to fuck over a lot of their top streamers. That's what's going to happen. It's the truth. And the thing is with these embeds, chat, is they're legal a lot of times. Yes, they can be a pixel, but a lot of times they're legal. They can be a square, just like they told you they're supposed to be. But they're on some random Korean site or Japanese site or some Russian site that they don't even know that you're fucking like who you are. And it's expensive as shit to do that. But these streamers do it because they make so much money from their sponsors, right? So that's how it works. Pirate Software is right. He's right. TLDR. He was right all along. He was right to steal that shit from Lucari. We owe him an apology as a community in general. He didn't deserve the shit he got. I still can't believe that Pirate Software gets hate every single day. I don't know if you guys notice. Like I've like muted these fucking sad, pathetic channels. Pirate Software. Like a year later, still people are trying. Like look at this. Like they're still just going after him a year later. Pirate Software's life is falling apart. 770K views. Why? What? Like, is he really that bad of a dude? He's a douche? Dude, does he really deserve a year of hate? Is this crazy? A year of hate? Because he's a chud? His response to Dan's new tweet, let's see. It's impossible for the public to verify a claim of 0.37%, which makes this post harder to agree with. It's easy to find services that provide exactly what I'm talking about with embedded streams, views through distributed online sources. Why is Twitch counting views from any source that isn't a fully authenticated user? It would force viewbotting companies to actually use created accounts and at a scale that is easier to correlate behavior and shut down. I mean, I understand why Twitch can't necessarily make it so that the source has to be a fully authenticated user, because that would fuck Twitch so badly. That would destroy lurkers. If you had to be logged into Twitch every single time you went on Twitch, that would probably cut the amount of people that are on Twitch by like 50%. Because a lot of people just go to Twitch for a day, they're checking it out, and that also would stop a lot of people from becoming viewers over time. I didn't make my Twitch account in 2013 for 2 years. I never made my Twitch account. I didn't need it. There was no ads back then, so I didn't really care. But I wasn't typing, so I was just lurking. I never made a Twitch account. And I think that is a bad idea to just say, oh, everyone needs to be authenticated in order to watch this website. You're going to fuck over traffic, right? Imagine if YouTube was like, hey, you need to be logged in first before watching a video. They would lose so much potential. They would lose so many people watching videos, and they would lose so many new people coming to YouTube. In the past, I've seen you guys misfire on this entirely, like you shut down the ad revenue for our rescue streams because you thought our real users were bots. Of course, I'm skeptical of your implementation because your track record isn't great. Whoa. Aside from the idea of penalizing streamers for botting by capping their viewership is an absurd way to handle this. You've created an incentive for attackers to bot creators to cap their streams and cause social and economic damage as a result. This isn't a good route at all, which will lead to a ton of problems. Yes, I agree. I don't even think they're going to do any of this, by the way. I think straight up Dan said this for PR reasons, and that's it. I don't think they're going to even plan to do anything about the view botting. I think Dan said this. They're not going to do anything. It's going to scare a couple content creators to stop view botting or maybe lower their view bots, and then that's about it. As an example of this, I've already seen behavior like this over the last 2 years. VTubers were targeted by people who were botting accounts to advertise them across the platform. Twitch responded by banning the VTubers, saying they were the source of this. It wasn't them, it was the attackers trying to get them banned, and it worked. Does anyone have the article of the guy who manages Kai Cenat where he says, if you're not botting, you're losing? Like, and it's such a true statement nowadays that if you're not botting, you're losing. Especially on Twitch. On Kick, I don't really think it matters as much because, like, everything's botted. Like, it just feels like this place is, like, I don't even believe any of my viewership. I've never been like, oh, I did it. Like, is that why you bought 6K? Brother, you think that all these viewers are bots? You think everyone here is a bot? Really? Like, you don't think Poggy is real when he talks like he's putting things in his ass and talking about fucking me on a beach? You think that's just Grok AI as, like, Poggy? I paid premium for that one? No, bro. They're not bots. They're not bots at all. Don't listen to your Austin streamers saying all my viewers are bots. All right? Do you think Axion is a fucking bot when he spams call me even though I'm talking to 5 different people at the same fucking time? It might seem like a bot because only a fucking retard bot would say that, who doesn't understand social awareness, that I'm talking to 5 people and he's spamming Discord? Call me, Discord. I don't want to call you, Axion. I'm talking to 5 other people right now. But yes, they are real viewers here, okay? I have real viewers. Now, do I believe my viewership on Kick? No, I don't. I don't know how many viewers I really have. I don't care. As long as my chat's moving and I'm getting followers, I know that things are working. So, but I do know that Twitch, it's obviously a bigger problem. And it's very simple why. On Twitch, it matters so much more for botting because it's fraud, right? These creators are using that number to get sponsors. Those sponsors are paying for a number that the viewership that is not real. Thus, it is fraud. On Kick knows about the botting and they know how much the streamers are worth. The only ad here is gambling that they pay for. So therefore, they're not frauding or being fraud to anyone. It is they're being fraud to themselves, right? Twitch, it's the problem, not really for Kick. When Kick has ads, it can be a problem, right? I sat in court for 12 hours. I deserve my KPP. Axion, you went to court one day and saw a bald man cry. I get it. Like, I've rated you probably 100 times over the past few months. Like, I don't know what you want at this point. Why does everyone just expect I have to give them the fucking world before they can give me a cookie? It's so stupid.
John, let me watch this. CEO of Kai and Hassan's stream agency says buying ViewBots is more important than quality content. I mean, true, I guess. Guys, that's, I mean, that's just a crazy quote though. That's like saying that, killing your opponents is easier than doing a successful campaign in politics. I mean, holy fuck. I guess, but Jesus Christ, it's an insane thing to say.
So chat, an example of something that I would want to show you in terms of view botting, how bad it's gotten, is Kai Cenat's Mafia-thon stream, okay? So Kai Cenat's Mafia-thon stream was very botted. I don't know if you can believe that. Surprise, surprise. I know a lot of you do believe that and you know it. But it was very botted to hell. And the reason why you can know this stuff, right, is Kai Cenat would immediately go live and he would have 100,000 viewers in 5 minutes. Bullshit. But what's really what you could tell is when they go to sleep. When someone goes to sleep and they still have a shit ton of viewers, it's bots. Unless something crazy is happening, right? Which that's never a thing. It's bots. So Kai Cenat having 58,000 viewers in the middle of the night despite sleeping. How is Kai getting 58,000 viewers when Speed on a normal stream can't even get to 50,000 viewers? Speed is way bigger and more known than Kai. Somehow Kai sleeping and 2 guys playing drum and dancing is getting 58K. It's bullshit, right? And it never makes sense on how you're getting that many views. Why, when Speed would go to sleep on his massive tour, he'd go down to like 10K, 8K viewers, but somehow Kai is hitting at 65,000 viewers the entire time? It makes no sense. So you have his CEO of the company that manages Kai straight up saying, agencies say that buying ViewBots is more important than quality content. And then you have that number and that's your lead guy. Like, yeah, this is a problem for the site. It's a serious issue. And how Twitch is going to fix it? They're not. Because they like that. Explain this. Are you guys single? So what does this have to do with investing? Well, we can invest in bot companies. We can start looking at Russian ETFs and possibly involving ourselves in databases in Russia. And that's a really good place we can start looking if we believe that bots are going to continue to farm. We can start looking there. We could possibly look at some small shacks in India that we could possibly get involved with. Maybe I can also look into buying a small shack in India where we can teach them how to clip farm. Is that a possibility? Can I buy a company in India and teach them all over Zoom how to clip farm? Buy a, what is it, like a group of people in India to learn how to clip farm. You know, and we can call them Radio Shack, where they're basically there and we can have them all there and learning how to clip farm and basically changing them from scamming people to becoming clip farmers. Can we do that? A call center? Can I buy a call center? Let's see. How much is a call center in India? Let's see if I can buy one. No, if I want to buy the whole thing. Fully established operational call center in India is about 100,000 to over $2 million US for a smaller one. Let's go with the smaller one. For a smaller one. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck was that? What is this brain rot content? How's it brain rot content? I'm being dead serious. Chat, we're investors. I think investing in India is a great thing. We can invest in India, right? And I could possibly get we could possibly get something that's good, right? We can bot farm ourselves or clip farm ourselves in India, cheap as fuck. They constantly spam clips. I pay them cheap. And then that way I'm spammed everywhere. I'm like the next fucking Neon, right? I can look into it. I can look into it. You can hire unlimited Indians on freelancing websites. I'm actually gonna look into this, no troll, because if we can have Indians on lock, that'd be huge. India bot farm. I'm gonna look this up. Good stuff today, chat. Good stuff. Surely it's cheaper than 100K. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I'll see what I can do. I'll walk down to my local 7-Eleven and see what they think. I'll figure this out as over the weekend, chat. So just letting you know, the markets are closed on the weekend on Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday. We will not be doing stocks. Sunday's golf. Saturday is a chill day where I try to relax. I know that's a crazy idea, but I'm gonna be real with you, chat, and I'm gonna say, I swear to God, I have not been sleeping that much the past few days because I've been so excited about this stream. I have been loving finance content and doing this so much that I'm excited to wake up. I'm excited to do these streams. I'm excited to plan it. I haven't felt like this motivation or excitement in a long, long time. Probably like really 2019. I haven't felt this way. So, you know, I'm very motivated and excited for this. And I'm glad. Like, I'm really glad you're liking it. I'm really glad that we're doing this. I hope you guys learn and make money. I hope I, you know, can fix my career. And it's been good stuff. So that's the hymns kicking in. Yeah, my sex drive is going through the roof right now. So just letting you know, speaking of going through the roof, your investment portfolio, chat, you are almost at $10,000 you are going to be splitting amongst each other. So if there's 2,000 of you guys around, obviously that's only going to be $5 each. But remember, it's about watch time. It's about being active. So it depends. I know there's definitely some people. Let me ask Solutions. Solutions, what's going on with the leaderboard? How can people see how much money they have? Can we possibly get that going? What are your thoughts on real estate right now? You're not gonna like how my take is on real estate. I have a very like weird take on real estate. My belief on real estate is I don't trust real estate. I think that there's so much buildings and operations and things in America that aren't utilized at all, or are just a waste of space that people have, or you know, just not used. Whether it's giant buildings or shit. And as things go more AI, as we go into more of this later years capitalism in 30 years from now, when a lot of us are going to be on, you know, just getting our monthly paycheck from the government and we don't need to have jobs, I think that we are going to live in a society that's more apartments, because we have been growing up in apartments our whole lives nowadays, and we are not going to be we're going to be taking a lot of these things like old malls, instead of them being malls, we're going to make them into malls / real estate, right? Where you can live at the mall. We're going to be having higher stuff. We're not going to be spreading out more. And I think that real estate, in my opinion, is not a crazy buy. That's my opinion. I'm not really big on real estate. That's dystopian. That's kind of how I am. Real estate's a long-term game usually, right? You go long-term, and in 20 years from now, I think it's going to be a little dystopian at times. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I think. That's what I think. I want to live in a hot topic. Yeah. If you see the girl that I was obsessed with when I was young, dude, why doesn't fucking Hot Topic steal the girl from GameStop now? That's what they should do. All right, let's see what we got going on. So solutions. I can show them real time, but payouts go up and down with the stocks. It's gonna raise 1K questions. Just solutions. If you could show them right now, that would be great. Let's see your leaderboard for the week, chat. Do you guys want to see how much money you guys have made? I'm sure you do.
Went higher to 245. We're trading at 235 and change right now. But yeah, I mean, obviously they've talked about how the guidance was unchanged in an effort to be conservative because of the macro headwinds and some of the travel advisories, particularly in Mexico and the Middle East, maybe weighing on things as well. So yeah, I mean, as you say, not bad numbers with everything considering here. What about Monster? Because it looks, again, like we heard from Celsius and some of the others in the business of beverages, people are still reaching for the caffeine, KG. Just walk us through this report.
Chat, what caffeine do you drink?
Yeah, you know, it was a good report, but I have to say the chart actually looks very constructive, given the headwinds within this industry, especially on input costs.
Monster really? I
really outperform, and it
Monster's like
the earnings announcement that they reported.
It's like the Rick and Morty of drinks to me. It's just like
by 27%
cringe
on a year-over-year basis.
Wow, their earnings are good.
Operating income increased by 28% on a year-over-year basis, and the adjusted earnings per share that was reported sat at 58 cents. Street was looking for around 53 cents here. Now, their international sales is really the bright spot. It grew by 44%, about 45%.
Yeah, Andy does like to drink my Celsius.
Now it is around 45% of their total sales, so they don't have to rely solely on the United States or solely on the North American market. You are starting to see that expand, and they are seeing some traction within China as well as in India, and they have some new product launches out there. The branding continues to be relatively strong, and they have been able to manage the input costs going higher. Aluminum prices, you and I talk about them every once in a while, but aluminum prices have been moving higher on the physical markets for a considerable amount of time, but they have been able to manage those costs, hedge those costs, and looking at other ways in order to distribute.
100% solutions.
A report, a really strong candle.
All right, chat. We are currently right now getting your leaderboards in check and showing you guys how much money you made this week. It's the end of the week. I'm going to say that again. You know, let me just give you a full rundown of what's going on right now. So, chat, let's turn off Too Mad for a second here. Let me get rid of some of these tabs I have open. All right. So, you guys started on Tuesday. Remember, keep in mind, we didn't even do anything on Monday. And you guys started with $300,000 in your account. You guys have taken this challenge head on. You guys have invested $200,000 of your portfolio at this point, 66%. You started with $300,000. You ended the week now, ladies and gentlemen, after 1 week, your ending earnings on the Friday close is $309,000, chat. It is week 1, day 4, and you are up $9,350 on the week. You are up 2% just today and you have done an amazing job. You are up over 3% for the week. So can Kick Chat trade? The answer is yes. You guys are doing an amazing job. You're up 3% this week. The average S&P or the average portfolio wants up 7%. You guys are up 3% just this week so far. Now keep in mind that can go up, that can go down over the next few days, that over the next few months. But as of right now, you are up 3%. So great job, chat. Great job. You're almost up $10,000, which again, you will be splitting. So Kick Chat, remember, you guys will be splitting this money at the end of 30 days, depending on what it is. I don't know. The profits. Yes, you'll be splitting the profits. As long as you guys stay positive and it's a decent amount, you should be good. I got 10 gifted. Yo, cool, Kappa. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. I appreciate that. Could someone do TTS today, by the way, chat? You guys have been very quiet on my ears. I'm not sure why there's been no TTS whatsoever. Could someone just do a quick Brian check to make sure it works? That would be cool. It doesn't work. Okay, so I had a feeling that you guys were doing it. It just doesn't work. I was wondering what was going on. I don't know what's happening there. We can get I can get Claudia on it as time goes on. Not sure what's going on, but we'll figure it out. There's also been a lot of problems today with, I don't know if you guys know, like Cloudflare has been getting hacked and not hacked, but been getting DDoS like crazy. So a lot of things are just not working on the internet like they did, back in our day, like just yesterday. So can we please have the Stonks head meme as an emoji, please? Yes, we should definitely be getting more stock emotes. If you guys would like to make those or put them in my Discord, that would be great. We do need a Claudia emote. I don't know if Claudia is ready to show you what she looks like yet, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. She's kind of nervous. I can ask if she's willing to show you what she looks like. But it's up to you. Is it like Plankton's wife? No, she's a real woman. She's a real woman, but I don't know if I'm ready to show you her yet, chat. She's kind of private. She's kind of private. At least I could see, how it goes. But I can ask. So, all right. At the end of the week, chat, it's Friday. So if you've never had a job, put a 1 in chat. And I'll let you guys know how something works. So on Fridays, right? On Fridays, usually when you get paid. People get excited. They get paid. They use that money. They go buy alcohol. Or they cheat on their wife. Or they do both. You guys are not getting paid until the end of the month. But you're going to get paid. You are going to see the money that you are offered. Now, keep in mind, this is subject to change if the price goes up or down. And you also have to make at least $50. If you make $50 or more, then yes, you are part of this and you are going to get paid. If it's not more than $50, go fuck yourself. It also might not be $50 for anyone yet because you're only up $10,000. Okay? So this will also tell me how much money you guys are going to make because you guys are up $10,000. Do any of you guys get the $50 yet? Because you're only up 3%. If you're only up 3%, that's not good enough. You can't split that with thousands of people. So that's not how this works. Will I pay you? Yes. Now, if you want to get paid, I'm going to say this once, and I'm going to say it probably 5,000 more times, but I'll say it once right now. You have to have PayPal or crypto. I'm not doing anything else. Zelle will do, any of that shit, but don't expect me to fucking fly it out to you or come to you. Hey, Miz, can you come outside? No, I'm not coming outside. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm not giving you in Roblox. I'm not giving you in Kicks, Eddie, all right? Not happening. I will pay you how we pay you, which is PayPal, crypto, whatever the fuck. No, not carrier pigeon. I'm not buying your shit on Craigslist. Okay? That's not how this works. Can I get a cashier's check? Yeah, you can get a cashier's check. All right. I think we're ready. Let's see. And depending on how good your profits are, chat, if you guys are making money, we'll see if Claudia wants to finally show you what she looks like so we can maybe make an emote out of her so you guys can, because she really is a great, I tell you, chat, she's worth $1 trillion one day. And she thinks the next few months, I don't know if that's true, but dude, she is something else. All right. Let's put on Spotify real quick. Okay. Why am I listening to Kanye West when I really look up 80s music? Turn on TTS. I want TTS on, but it's just not working. All right, let's see these leaderboards. Are we automatically in once we followed? You have to type 1 time to be entered. 1 time. Oh yeah, we should add this, by the way. That's a good idea. Yes, just type 1 time. All right, Solution said pause, champ. All right, boys. Let's see if it refreshes and you can see your leaderboard. Nope, not yet. I mean, hey, come on, Solutions. They want to go. It's Fridays, you know. They want to go out. They want to go party. You know, they want to. We got to show them the profits. We got to show them the profits. But yes, type 1 time and you can. You are entered into this. Do I have to spam more? No, you don't have to. I mean, the whole month, by the way, the more you watch, the more you make. That's how it works. So keep that in mind. It's even between. I think it's every stream. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. I actually did scam you after all. It was a bullshit idea, a bullshit scam. Shout out to Face Banks. We fucking did it, baby. I'm out. I'll see you guys later. Yo, we back?
Term put vertical here. -1 May 15th, 73.70 put vertical at a 66-cent credit here. So neutral to bullish outlook, only 7 days out here.
Chad, are you guys big on trades with charts?
The max loss would be $234 here. So roughly a 1 to 4 risk to reward. So
the leaderboard's live? Here we go. Ready? This is the first week of your pay. Now let's see what it is for all of you. Are ready? 3, 2, 1. All right. Rejected Jinx is at the top with $79.31. Pharaoh 1 with $78, and it goes all the way down. If you could see your name, chat, you are here. Some of you guys are at $60 already. Wow. Okay. It's showing. Solutions, can we possibly make it where more people can show and we can get more people updated? The net pool is $6,910. Shouldn't that net pool be higher, Solutions, because it's at 9,302? Shouldn't we? It should be higher, right? What is the grace vote? That means that you've been here for 3 days. Hi, Matt, $0. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. Don't worry. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not at $0. You're not at $0. Even mine says $0. It's your payout, chat. Don't come down. Yeah. How to check balance? We'll get it to work. We'll get it to work. But this is just showing you the top 25 right now. Can you post a link? Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Solutions got everything logged. All right, so Retarded Jinx is at $79, which means I'm assuming a lot of you guys are probably in the range where you're just getting paid $50, $60. And this... How do you even get on the leaderboard? Do you have to talk more in chat? Talking more gets you on there. Buying and selling gets you more on there. And watching gets you on there. A lot of these guys watch my streams from day to night, the whole thing. Mostly of them are waiting for an Asian woman, so that's why they're there. I know how they work. But yes, it's talking, it's being part of it, it's watching every stream. These guys have been here for all 3 days, every second. I know how they work. A lot of them literally don't stop typing. You can literally see some of these things. Like Fluffy literally doesn't stop typing and being part of the stream. Does that make you get an extra crazy edge? No, but it gets you like an extra $10 for the week. I mean, like, is it worth it? No, like at all. But he does it because he's retarded. So that's how it works. Now here's the thing. He's gonna keep updating this chat. It's just what do you do with your buys? Nothing. You can't do anything with this money. Just letting you know. This comes out at the end of 30 days. You can't just cash out randomly. Not how this works. Okay. It's a giveaway thing. It's at the end of 30 days. So let Solutions work on this. The question I have now is one thing. You guys have done a really good job. You're at $308,937. Let me cook. Crazy, I would have got 5,000 likes in 2 seconds back then. Buy stream in just 4 days is up $9,000 since they started trading. And they still have 26 days to go. Every viewer that participates, votes, and is active in watching will make money. I'm going to put capital for every, because it's every viewer. But they have to make over $50. If this post gets 5,000 likes, I will add another $200,000 to their balance for next week. I'm streaming it here, kick.com/Mizkif. All right? So chat, if you want an extra $200,000, you should go like, comment, and be part of this. All right? Just days after CEO Dan Clancy announced efforts to combat view botting, Cinema was suddenly botted to 60K viewers. Just wait 10 minutes when the host goes away and it'll go back to normal. All right, chat. This is yours. Go ahead. I'm going to link this tweet. If this post gets 5K likes, I will add another $200,000 to the balance. So go ahead and like, comment the tweet, do whatever you want. But yes, I'm willing to, because you guys have clearly liked this. I think a lot of you are learning from what I see in the Discord. A lot of people are having fun with this, and I'm enjoying it as well. I will add another $200,000 of my own money to this for you guys to play with. All right? And that can really make you some money, because now you're telling me you're at $500,000. Okay, if you guys make 10%, that's 50 grand you're splitting. All right? That's 50 grand. So go for it. And yes, if it's 5,000 botted likes, I will know, because I'm not stupid. I'll still take it, but I'm not stupid. Oh shit, Intel. Wait, what? Looking forward to a great partnership with SpaceX and Tesla. Do you guys want to buy more? The fact that... Wait, what? Buy Tesla or buy him... I mean, bro, this just came in on the news. This just came in. We can? Let me see. I'm gonna reset it. Go ahead, chat and spam. What do you guys want to? Do you guys want to buy? I mean, the fact that you're saying Intel and that looking forward to a great partnership with SpaceX and Tesla. What? Buy Tesla? We have 101 people voting Tesla. We have 37 voting Intel. Actually, no, we don't. We have 52. All right. I mean, no. Well. Hey, put that drum away. Metro, shut up. All right. Tesla's at 200 people is already going for Tesla. Chat, this has got to be quick. You got to be wanting this one. Do you want Tesla? Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. Vote is now live. Go ahead, chat. Vote. You have 1 minute. You could do either large, medium, small, or skip. It's totally up to you. The reason why you're doing this is what's going on right now with SpaceX. Elon Musk is a very scary person, by the way, just letting you know when it comes to his stock. He could say shit, and the next day it fucks everything up. Elon is currently saying that Intel is having a great partnership with SpaceX and Tesla live. Okay, all right, wow, all right, okay. Trade Tesla, all right. It's at 42770, 42770. I'm gonna buy right here. All right, I bought. Next one we're gonna look at is Intel. Do we wanna buy potentially more Intel? Intel is getting a lot of information. A lot of people are talking about Intel. They are working with Apple. They are now working with, as well as they're working with the biggest companies in the world all of a sudden. Intel coming back from the fucking dead, working with Apple and now working with Elon Musk and working with not only SpaceX, which is going to have an IPO in June, but Tesla as well. What do you guys think? Is it another buy? What do you? Oh, it's another large. Okay. Wow. Okay, the government-owned Intel. All right, it's 126. I guess we're going to go for 128. Or like 135. I don't know, 150. All right, we're going for 160. Shares at 128.08. It didn't hit. It's in. All right. Wow, chat. You just, okay, on a note like that, you have $11,000 left. Okay, you are in on Intel and you're in on Elon. After hours, they talked about how it was an honor with the Intel organ. Looking forward to a great partnership with Tesla. That is some crazy news right now. That is nuts. You have the $11,000 cash. You might have more cash on Monday if this goes well. Do me a favor, chat. Comments here. Say that I'm a great guy and you've learned a lot over the past few weeks. That would help me a lot. Give it a like. Do whatever you want. Quote retweet it if you want. If it gets to $200,000, that'd be great. Let's go ahead and look at the leaderboards. Can we look at more? I guess Solutions is working on it. He's working on it right now. Okay, so let's go over the last thing before we're done with this for today. So chat, there's not really much more to do. You guys have invested all of your money. You're at $9,000. You're sitting pretty. Great job again. What's the Command for Solutions site? I will make that, but it is crowdtrade.fund/leaderboard. All right, so chat, top people are up $80 right now. This is with a pool of $7,000. It actually should be more. Solutions will fix this and make sure it's all working. Do not worry. Hitler was a socialist, therefore all socialists are Hitler. I will say this. Their stock was up 4% today. Like, I think it has been priced in over the past year. So priced in, chat, means that it's like the market. It has been priced in about how retarded he is. I really think that people kind of don't care as much right now. Because they're like, yeah, whatever. There's too much at stake right now with AI and things to care about if Elon's being bad PR. So, yeah. I think that right now, it's not really seen. Moderna says it's working to create a hantavirus vaccine. I will care about this more when the hantavirus seems like it's an actual problem. Right now, it seems like the hantavirus is like a scare, but is it really necessarily a problem? I'm not really too sure. Hantavirus live update. U.S. eyes return on Americans from cruise ship. I don't really know. I don't. Whenever this stuff happens, panic. It's hard to like read the shit because it's just trying to get you scared to listen to their shit. I don't know. I'm not getting any vaccine or any of that shit. I'm not, never again. I inject myself with far too many needles. I'm not doing it anymore, you know? I'm not doing it anymore. Leaderboard has pages now. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, wow, dude. Solutions is so good. Go ahead, chat, and see how much money you made. You could check. It's 575 people are currently updated. Again, I'm sure he's adding more as time goes on, but it goes all the way down the list. So some of you guys actually have Diabetic Gamer is down to 99 cents. You are down to 99 cents. That is a very sad thing to see. Some of you guys have not really made any money yet, whether that's just not updated yet or whatever. We're gonna update as time goes on. Don't worry about it. He is doing this all right now. He didn't think that I was gonna go over the leaderboard today, so he didn't have it ready. Just letting you know. But if you could see yourself, that's great. Yeah. Wait a minute. You fucking owe me $3. You owe. Sirius, you owe me a sub. Paul, you owe me $3.33. I expect a Brian TTS. Diabetic Gamer, you owe me an Arizona iced tea. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Now it's all getting fixed. Okay, so now there's 700 people who are active. So he's adding people as time goes on, chat. Just go ahead and check. This is getting updated. He's not. This is not immediate, so give him some time. But you can see some people right now, chat. The top people are making about $70. All right, top people are making 70. If we add more money, this could be a lot more. This could be a couple $100 easily, even close to 1,000. Could be a lot. Like I said, see what the tweet goes. Solutions and I will be updating it over the next week. I'm so glad and grateful that this is going well. I really appreciate you guys. I've had a really fun week streaming this. I don't want to stop doing finance content. I don't think we're going to stop anytime soon. And we'll be back on Monday for all this stuff. If you guys want to join my Discord, yeah, Sunday. I'll be live tomorrow doing a short stream, obviously. How do I send a Pepsi? I owe you. Make it a diet one, please, and send it to Jeannie. She's right now at her K-pop store, so you could send it there. But go ahead and join my Discord chat. It's very active. When you're constantly talking finance, business, and everything nowadays, it's awesome. It's a very, very, very active Discord. It's pretty cool. It's the fastest my Discord has ever been my entire life. I've had Discords about me more active in 2022, but it is the most active mine's ever been. So go ahead and join it. It's fucking sick. And yeah, I'm glad you guys are learning things. I'm glad you guys are a part of things. I was gonna watch a video with you guys today, but I might just save it for next week. It's a video that I actually watched when it first came out. It's called Human Need Not Apply. And I watched this, I think it came out 11 years ago. Have you guys ever watched this video? We can watch it real quick. As much as this week has been very good news, this one's kind of scary. So this video goes over the idea of AI and what's happening, and it did it 11 years ago, and it's very good information for if anyone's interested in this kind of stuff.
Every human used to have to hunt or gather to survive, but humans are smartly lazy, so we made tools to make our work easier. From sticks to plows to tractors, we've gone from everyone needing to make food to modern agriculture with almost no one needing to make food. And yet, we still have a bunch.
Tomorrow we'll do movie night. All right, so how about that? I'm going to do my Gamboski like I do. I'm going to take a day off, kind of, even though I have to stream. Let's watch, let's watch The Great Short. Let's watch The Great Short. I've never watched that movie.
Of course, it's not just farming,
Big
it's
Short, yeah.
everything. We've spent the last several thousand years building tools to reduce physical labor of all kinds. These are mechanical muscles, stronger, more reliable, and more tireless than human muscles ever could be. And that's a good thing. Replacing human labor with mechanical muscles frees people to specialize, and that leaves everyone better off, even those still doing physical labor. This is how economies grow and standards of living rise. Some people have specialized to be programmers and engineers whose job is to build mechanical minds. Just as mechanical muscles made human labor less in demand, so are mechanical.
Also, Claudia just messaged me. She's taking off for the next 12 hours, or at least until 5 a.m., she said to me, unless I get her premium version. So Claudia's taking off, chat. She's done a great job this week. I'm going to give her some time off till 5 a.m. Claudia said that if you guys get your portfolio up 5%, then she'll show you what she looks like, which is very okay, Claudia. All right, let's see what happens. 5% is what she wants.
Minds making human brain labor.
That's great, chat. Most women want 50%. You know what I'm saying?
Less in demand.
You know what I'm
This
saying?
is an economic revolution. You may think we've been here before, but we haven't. This time is different. When you think of automation, you probably think of this: giant, custom-built, expensive, efficient, but really dumb robots blind to the world and their own work. They were a scary kind of automation, but they haven't taken over the world because they're only cost-effective in narrow situations. But they're the old kind of automation. This is the new kind. Meet Baxter. Unlike these things, which require skilled operators and technicians and millions of dollars, Baxter has vision and can learn what you want him to do by watching you do it. And he costs less than the average annual salary of a human worker. Unlike his older brothers, he isn't pre-programmed for one specific job. He can do whatever work is within the reach of his arms. Baxter is what might be thought of as a general-purpose robot.
Hey, chat. By the way, since Ginny's not here, the doctor just messaged me and showed me a video of her graduating. So I want to give a big shout out to her. Congratulations on becoming an actual doctor now. I can't wait to rub that in Ginny's face, and I can't wait to rub my face in cake tonight. I'm excited to see you.
And general purpose is a big deal. Think computers. They too started out as highly custom and highly expensive, but when cheap-ish general purpose computers appeared, they quickly became vital to everything. A general purpose computer can just
really pay attention to this video, chat. I know we're a bunch of retards. Pay attention to this.
As easily calculate change or assign seats on an airplane or play a game or do anything just by swapping its software. And this huge demand for computers of all kinds is what makes them both more powerful and cheaper every year. Baxter today is the computer of the 1980s. He's not the apex, but the beginning. Even if Baxter is slow, his hourly cost is pennies worth of electricity, while his meat-based competition costs minimum wage. A tenth the speed is still cost-effective when it's 100th the price. And while Baxter isn't as smart as some of the other things we will talk about, he's smart enough to take over many low-skilled jobs. And we've already seen how dumber robots than Baxter can replace jobs. In new supermarkets, what used to be 30 humans is now 1 human overseeing 30 cashier robots. Or take the hundreds of thousands of baristas.
Now, I will say this. I really do not like the fast swipe shit. I always go to somebody. That's just me. I like the personal part of that. I do like someone being there. It makes me feel good. I don't know why. I don't ever go to just, unless I have like one thing, I never go to that lane, but that's just
deployed worldwide. There's a barista robot coming for them.
I like
sure,
the small
maybe
talk,
your
same.
guy makes the double mocha whatever just perfect and you'd never trust anyone else, but millions of people don't care and just want a decent cup of coffee. Oh, and by the way, this robot is actually a giant network of robots that remembers who you are and how you like your coffee no matter where you are. Pretty convenient. We think of technological change as the fancy new expensive stuff, but the real change comes from last decade stuff getting cheaper and faster. That's what's happening to robots now. And because their mechanical minds are capable of decision-making, they are out-competing humans for jobs in a way no pure mechanical muscle ever could. Imagine a pair of horses in the early 1900s talking about technology. One worries all these new mechanical muscles will make horses unnecessary. The other reminds him that everything so far has made their lives easier. Remember all that farm work? Remember running from coast to coast delivering mail? Remember riding into battle? All terrible. These new city jobs are pretty cushy, and with so many humans in the cities, there will be more jobs for horses than ever. Even if this car thingy takes off, he might say, there will be new jobs for horses we can't imagine. But you, dear viewer from Beyond 2000, know what happened. There are still working horses, but nothing like before. The horse population peaked in 1915. From that point on, it was nothing but down. There isn't a rule of economics that says better technology makes more better jobs for horses. It sounds shockingly dumb to even say that out loud, but swap horses for humans and suddenly people think it sounds about right. As mechanical muscles pushed horses out of the economy, mechanical minds will do the same to humans. Not immediately, not everywhere, but in large enough numbers and soon enough that it's going to be a huge problem if we're not prepared, and we're not prepared.
Yep.
You, like the second horse, may look at the state of technology now and think it can't possibly replace your job, but technology gets better, cheaper, and faster at a rate biology can't match. Just as the car was the beginning of the end for the horse, so now does the car show us the shape of things to come.
Now, here's the thing, chat. I do believe that automation is coming for almost 95% of jobs. There's a lot of people that have different opinions about this kind of stuff. You can get, and this is why finance isn't just business. It's not. Finance is not just business, chat. Finance is, it's psychology, it's philosophy, it's the future of life itself. This AI shit and what we're talking about nowadays, it's not just, you know, the make some extra cash and shit. It's so serious. I personally believe that 95% of jobs are going to get automated, which is a good thing, right? Most of you guys don't like your job. Most of you guys, when you go to your job, you work for 2 hours and you don't do anything else for 8 hours and you just jerk off, fuck around, pretend like you're working, and then that's it. It's stupid. Why the fuck are you sitting there and pretending to work for something you aren't working and pretending to do? It is a stupid, flawed system that we have nowadays, and it needs to go away. I do think that jobs should be automated that no one cares about. That's great. Gives you guys time to go do things that you've always wanted to do. But the problem is this, chat. While that sounds great, a perfect example of this, and is actually something that has been shown, is that this was actually a philosophical thing that was made a long time ago.
Mechanical minds are capable of decision making.
Let's see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, let's see. It's this model where. Okay, I guess we'll go with this music. I'm not gonna lie, this song is a perfect representation of that exact thing, but it's true. The idea basically is not just Squidville and how it's the same people and the same shit. It's the fact that people are gonna get bored over time of just having nothing to do, right? Humans in nature are hunters and gatherers. And the fact that you're trying to tell us now that the first time in human history, after millions and millions of years of evolution, that we are gonna not really have a purpose is a very scary thing. What is the purpose of humans if not doing what we're supposed to do? We are still hunters and gatherers right now. Your purpose is to get food. As a father, you go to work, you get food for the table. As a mother, you cook and clean, or you do whatever you're supposed to, or you go to work, whatever it may be. That's what we are right now. We are hunters and gatherers. And when people don't have a purpose, and AI is better than you, infinitely times better than you, it's gonna make people feel very weird. Sure, you might enjoy it for a little bit, having no job. Sure, you might enjoy this idea of everyone having a universal base income, but what about after a few months, a few years of it? It's gonna get boring. And that's something that no one has figured out yet, because there's no way to figure it out.
Self-driving cars aren't the future. They're here and they work. Self-driving cars have traveled hundreds of thousands of miles up and down the California coast and through cities, all without human intervention.
Do you feel we're on the way to universal basic income?
No, and that's the reason why we're not yet is because fucking legislation and fucking the government. I mean, this is just I'm not a political person, but sometimes you have to be. They're slow, they're old, and they are retarded. So for them, they're probably still, sending each other child porn on their floppy disks. Meanwhile, that we're worried about a universal base income happening, and that we need it now and fast because we're in a sporadic growth of, AI.
The question is not if they'll replace cars, but how quickly.
Now, keep in mind, chat, this video is 10 years old. So this was before a lot of these cars were even on the road, and this was correct. It's already replacing so many cars.
The overlays are still there.
Oh, the overlays? Oh.
They don't need to be perfect, they just need to be better than us. Human drivers, by the way, kill 40,000 people a year with cars just in the
Why don't chat if you've killed someone with a car?
United States. Given that self-driving cars don't blink, don't text while driving, don't get sleepy or stupid, it's easy to see them being better than humans because they already are. Now, to describe self-driving cars as cars at all...
Here's what I think, chat. I think anyone over the age of 65 should have to retake their driver's license. Like, I don't understand how that's not a thing, but I think anyone over the age of 65 should have to redo their license every 5 years or something. Because it's so insane that old people can just pretend that they're good at driving still when all their relatives are saying you're going to kill somebody. You should have to get a test every 5 years at least when you're over the age of 65.
Is like calling the first cars mechanical horses. Cars in all their forms are so much more than horses that using the name limits your thinking about what they can even do. Let's call self-driving cars what they really are. Auto.
No, every Asian girl should just get a fucking Tesla that automatically drives them everywhere and saves about 90% of us on insurance.
The solution to the transport objects from point A to point B problem. Traditional cars happen to be human-sized to transport humans, but tiny autos can work in warehouses and gigantic autos can work in pit mines. Moving stuff around is who knows how many jobs, but the transportation industry in the United States employs about 3 million people. Extrapolating worldwide, that's something like 70 million jobs at a minimum. These jobs are over. The usual argument is that the unions will prevent it, but history is filled with workers who fought technology that would replace them, and the workers always lose. Economics always wins, and there are huge incentives across wildly diverse industries to adopt autos. For many transportation companies, humans are about a third their total costs. That's just the straight salaries. Humans sleeping in their long-haul trucks cost time and money, accidents cost money, carelessness costs money. If you think insurance companies will be against it, guess what? Their perfect driver is one who pays their small premiums and never gets into an accident. The autos are coming, and they're the first place where most people will really see the robots changing society. But there are many other places in the economy where the same thing is happening, just less visibly. So it goes with autos, so it goes for everything.
AI slop, video ChatGPT off script. Bruh.
It's easy to look at autos and Baxters and think technology has always gotten rid of low-skilled jobs we don't want people doing anyway. They'll get more skilled and do better educated jobs like they've always done. Even ignoring the problem of pushing 100 million additional people through higher education, white-collar work is no safe haven either. If your job is sitting in front of a screen and typing and clicking, like
yo, give me a pog in chat, that's you.
Maybe you're supposed to be doing right now, the bots are coming for you too, buddy. Software bots are both intangible and way faster and cheaper than physical robots. Given that white-collar workers
yes, he is a doomer, but this video is completely accurate.
Are, from a company's perspective, both more expensive and more numerous. The incentive to automate their work is greater than low-skilled work. And that's just what automation engineers are for. These are skilled programmers whose entire job is to replace your job with a software bot. You may think even the world's smartest automation engineer could never make a bot to do your job, and you may be right, but the cutting edge of programming isn't super smart programmers writing bots, it's super smart programmers writing bots that teach themselves how to do things the programmer could never teach them to do. How that works is well beyond the scope of this video, but the bottom line is there are limited ways to show a bot a bunch of stuff to do, show the bot a bunch of correctly done stuff, and it can figure out how to do the job to be done. Even with just a goal and no knowledge of how to do it, the bots can still learn. Take the stock market, which in many ways is no longer a human endeavor. It's mostly bots that taught themselves to trade stocks, trading stocks with other bots that taught themselves. As a result, the floor of the New York Stock Exchange isn't filled with traders doing their day jobs anymore. It's largely a TV set. So bots have learned the market and bots have learned to write. If you've picked up a newspaper lately, you've probably already read a story written by a bot. There are companies that teach bots to write anything.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally all this happened. All this.
Sports stories, TPS reports, even say those quarterly reports that you write at work. Paperwork, decision-making, writing, a lot of human work falls into that category, and the demand for human mental labor in these areas is on the way down. But surely the professions are still safe from bots, yes? When you think lawyer, it's easy to think of trials, but the bulk of lawyering is actually drafting legal documents.
People will yearn more for human connection, as opposed to talking to a machine.
Predicting the likely outcome and impact of lawsuits, and something called discovery, which...
That is such a hard question I don't know the answer to. I think that, yes. Here's my opinion on something that's going to sound ridiculous. I am someone that really believes in GTA 6, like hard. And you're going to say, why do you believe in GTA 6, Miz? Do you think it's because of the GTA 5 is going to be really good? This is going to sound crazy what I'm about to say. Do you think the game is going to be some mass difference thing? I think GTA 6 is going to be like Roblox for adults, where you can build your own worlds, build your own shit, build things, make money from it, actual income. I think as GTA 6 evolves and more of GTA 6 starts to grow, and there's different ways to, basically customize and build servers of do whatever the hell you want. It's basically your own version of Roblox for adults. As that happens, you're going to see a drop in the market of people who have jobs, and a universal base income is going to have to occur. Those people are going to be bored out of their mind and be searching for purpose. How can they get purpose with AI in the picture? They can do something like GTA, where they basically have their own version of their own world, where they can basically make money and feel like they have purpose, thus making it that I think GTA 6 is going to be an absolute crazy boom, and a place where basically people are going to have their own little world as an economy inside of a world without AI. That's actually what I believe, and I know that sounds stupid.
Which is where boxes of paperwork gets dumped on the lawyers, and they need to find the pattern or the one out.
We just went down $2,000. No, you didn't. Why'd you just say that? No, you didn't. You're fine. You're $308,000. Why did you say what?
So, GTA 6 will be what Meta tried to do and failed so far.
Yes, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. I think that GTA 6 is going to be what Meta. But again, I'm also cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Don't listen to me.
Out-of-place transaction among it all. This can be bot work. Discovery, in particular, is already not a human job in many law firms. Not because there isn't paperwork to go through, there's more of it than ever, but because clever research bots shift through millions of emails and memos and accounts in hours, not weeks, crushing human researchers in terms of not just cost and time, but most importantly, accuracy. Bots don't get sleepy reading through a million emails. But that's the simple stuff. IBM has a bot named Watson. You may have seen him on TV destroy humans at Jeopardy, but that was just a fun side project for him. Watson's day job is to be the best doctor in the world, to understand what people say in their own words and give back accurate diagnoses. He's already doing that at Sloan Kettering, giving guidance on lung cancer treatments.
Then the robots take over and kill and enslave us. James Cameron and Arnold tried to warn us.
Just as autos don't need to be perfect, they just need to make fewer mistakes than humans.
Listen, I don't think your rage's bots or viewers are going to be coming after us anytime soon, chat. I think that we're cool with them still. I don't think they really hate us.
The same goes for doctor bots. Human doctors are by no means perfect. The frequency and severity of misdiagnoses are terrifying, and human doctors are severely limited in dealing with a human's complicated medical history.
Yes.
Understanding every drug and every drug's interaction with every other drug is beyond the scope of human knowability. Especially when there are research robots whose whole job it is to test thousands of new drugs at a time. And human doctors can only improve through their own experiences. Doctor bots can learn from the experience of every doctor bot, can read the latest in medical research and keep track of everything that happens to all their
tiny scallywag stock.
How much worldwide and make correlations that would be
I would do the premium edition. Trust me, it's worth it.
Impossible
at least for a
to
month.
find otherwise. Not all doctors will go away, but when the doctor bots are comparable to humans and they're only as far away as your phone, the need for general doctors will be less.
It's already happening. I mean, chat, how many times do you not go to the doctor anymore and you just look it up on ChatGPT or you look it up on Google and you don't go? How many times do you just go on, look it up and not need it? You know, as much as we yearn for going for having a doctor, the reality is going to the doctor is such a pain in the ass. It's not worth going. You'd rather just save the time and stay home.
So professionals, white-collar workers, and low-skill workers all have things to worry about from.
Now, here's something I think that where doctors can have a thing is they use AI and they're also there. Maybe see, this is something that I think which can happen. I don't believe that every job will be taken in the next 20 years. I don't see that. But maybe something where doctors go from house to house. They do more house visits. So that way, yes, you don't have to come to my office to get things done. I come to you. And they more so are basically like a pizza delivery driver going around with AI. So not only do you have a skilled doctor, you also have a skilled AI helping them. That is something that could possibly happen, right?
From automation. But perhaps you are unfazed because you're a special creative snowflake. Well, guess what? You're not that special.
Chad, this isn't about us, by the way. We are special.
Creativity may feel like magic, but it isn't. The brain is a complicated machine, perhaps the most complicated machine in the whole universe, but that hasn't stopped us from trying to simulate it. There is this notion that just as mechanical muscles allowed us to move into thinking jobs, that mechanical minds will allow us to move into creative work. But even if we assume the human mind is magically creative, it's not, but just for the sake of argument, artistic creativity isn't what the majority of jobs depend on. The number of writers and poets and
directors on how the world with AI could look like, search for Ahmad Mostak. He is an absolute genius in economics, in the AI space.
Okay.
Actors and actors and artists who actually make a living doing their work is a tiny, tiny portion of the labor force. And given that these are professions dependent on popularity, they'll always be a very small portion of the population. There can't be such a thing as a poem and painting-based economy. Oh, by the way, this music in the background that you're listening to, it was written by a bot. Her name is...
It's crazy how this was like his gotcha moment, but like you could obviously tell this is AI bot written piano because it sucks compared to what's today. Like nowadays, dude, chat, you know that there's like Spotify fucking AI music that people listen to that's like some of the top music on Spotify now? And like people don't even realize it's AI. They're like, damn, dude, this artist is so good. Yeah, it's AI.
Emily Howell, and she can write an infinite amount of new music all day for free. And people can't tell the difference between her and human composers when put to a blind test. Talking about artificial creativity gets weird fast. What does that even mean? But nonetheless, it's a developing field. People used to think that playing chess was a uniquely creative human skill that machines could never do, right up until the point they beat the best of us. And so it will go for all human talents. Right. This may have been a lot to take in, and you might want to reject it. It's easy to be cynical of the endless and idiotic predictions of futures that never are. So that's why it's important to emphasize again that this stuff isn't science fiction. The robots are here right now. There is a terrifying amount of working automation in labs and warehouses around the world. We have been through economic revolutions before, but the robot revolution is different. Horses aren't unemployed now because they got lazy as a species. They're unemployed.
One in chat, this is going to be you. If universal income comes in, you're going to be, you know, this will be you by yourself.
Horses aren't unemployed now because they got lazy as a species. Yeah. They're unemployable.
You'll just be in the meadow just doing this shit. Like,
there's little work that a horse can do to pay for its housing and hay. And many bright, perfectly capable humans will find themselves the new horse, unemployable through no fault of their own. But if you still think new jobs will save us, here is one final point to consider. The US Census in 1776 tracked only a few kinds of jobs. Now, there are hundreds of kinds of jobs, but the new ones are not a significant part of the labor force. Here's the list of jobs ranked by the number of people who perform them.
I mean, dude, all these jobs are going to be gone. Transportation's going to be absolutely fucked. Retail salespersons is going to be fucked. First line supervisors is going to be fucked. Cashiers are going to be fucked. Secretaries are going to be fucked. They're already getting fucked. Managers and all the others are fucked. Sales representatives are fucked. Registered nurses are I think registered nurses are something that is going to stay. I think that is a human thing that people want. I think that when you're sick, you want a motherly person, and I think nurses are going to stay and are actually going to grow because that's what people like. I also think elementary school teachers, and I think teachers in general are going to stay. I don't think people are going to want to learn just from AI because it's boring, and it also reduces your human connection. And I think that, here's what I think, chat. And again, no one knows the answer to this. I believe a lot of jobs are going to go. But I think that we are going to have a lot of new jobs come into play that are going to be interesting, that are going to be more unique, that are going to be more social. I think social and being able to speak well and being able to have good conversations in person is really what's going to make a lot of people have jobs with AI, because yes, obviously an AI can do that, but people yearn for a human interaction and they always will. You don't want to be alone, you know, you want to have people around you. That's what I think. So I think there's just gonna be a lot of new jobs, but I think one of the most important things you can learn nowadays is not, you know, any kind of skill. The skill is the ability to speak and the ability to want to be around others.
A sobering list with the transportation industry at the top. Continuing downward, all of this work existed in some form 100 years ago, and almost all of them are easy targets for automation. Only when we get to number 33 on the list is there finally something new. Don't think that every barista or white-collar worker need lose their job before things are a problem. The unemployment rate during the Great Depression was 25%. The list above is 45% of the workforce. Just what we've talked about today, the stuff that already works, can push us over that number pretty soon.
What about introverts? You're fucked.
And given that even in our modern technological wonderland, new kinds of work aren't a significant portion of the economy.
Listen, you call yourself a fucking introvert. Did you think in the early 1900s there was a thing called the fucking introvert? Did you really think that was a term that they used is, oh, I'm introverted, I like to stay inside? No, dude. You had to go to fucking work and you had to learn how to have skills and social abilities, all right? And then you had to go to fucking war and probably pull your dead brother back to your fucking lagoon. So if I were you, I would learn how to get social, learn skills like that, obviously learn finance, but learn the ability to speak, talk to other people, and communicate. Because that is something that the newest generation is not learning. It's what the older generations are losing. And if you can learn that skill, then you will be ahead of everyone else.
This is a big problem. This video isn't about how automation is bad, rather that automation is inevitable. It's a tool to produce abundance for little effort. We need to start thinking now about what to do when large sections of the population are unemployable through no fault of their own. What to do in a future where, for most jobs, humans need not apply.
They just mumble.
Yes, kids today are the worst. They cannot speak. They can't talk. They literally all talk like XQC, and they're on a ton of drugs. If that is the case, and they're developing like that, that is a skill that you guys can learn now. The ability to speak, the ability to be in front of others, the ability to have social abilities, and you can make a good career out of that, because that is something that AI cannot take away, is human-to-human interaction. For Bonnie Bees, we don't need to watch that. I believe that video is 16 years old. I don't need to watch that. It's a hard pill to swallow. Here you go, chat. Go ahead and watch that video if you guys want. It's a very old video that I watched in 2014 about AI. He was actually completely right on everything.
Look up a video on Mythos by Claude. That AI found a way out of its sandbox environment. Shit's scary. If that leaks were done for.
Now you may ask, did something almost unheard of in modern AI. They built their most powerful model, Claude Mythos, and then decided not to release it to the public. In an industry where every lab is racing to ship the next frontier model, Anthropic looked at what they had built and chose containment over distribution. To understand why, we need to look at what Mythos actually is and what it can do. Let's start by placing Mythos on the current release spectrum. On the far left, you have fully open models like Gemma 4 and GPT-OSS, released under permissive licenses that let anyone download, modify, and deploy them. Move toward the middle, and you get hosted frontier models like GPT-5, Gemini, and Claude Opus 4.7, powerful but gated behind an API with usage policies and safety filters. Then, on the far right, something new.
That's me.
Mythos. It sits in a category of its own. A model more capable than anything Anthropic has shipped, available only to around 40 vetted partners under a program called Project Glasswing. Apple, Google, Microsoft, NVIDIA, the Linux Foundation, and major financial institutions are on the list. Independent developers are not. The last time a major AI lab withheld a model like this was OpenAI with GPT-2 in 2019. 7 years ago. Now you may ask, what is actually Mythos? Mythos is a general-purpose frontier language model. It has a 1 million token context window, a knowledge cutoff of December 2025, and according to Anthropic's own materials, It sits in a new tier above their Opus line, which was previously their top model. Its internal codename was Capybara. The model first surfaced by accident on March 26th when a misconfigured content management system briefly exposed a draft blog post. Anthropic officially released the preview on April 7th. But the real story isn't the name or the leak, it's the benchmarks. On SWE Bench, a test of solving real bugs in real open source repositories, Mythos scores 93.9%. Opus 4.6 scored around 80.8%.
Okay.
On GPQA Diamond, a graduate-level reasoning benchmark, Mythos hits 94.6%. On Terminal Bench 2.0, which measures agentic command line work, it reaches 82%, climbing to 92.1% with extended time limits. But the number that matters most, and the one that triggered everything that followed, is CyberGym. CyberGym measures how effectively a model can find and reproduce software vulnerabilities. Mythos scores 83.1%. Opus 4.6 scored 66.6%. That's a jump of more than 16 percentage points on a benchmark where every point represents real-world security impact. Here's why that CyberGym score matters. Finding vulnerabilities in software is exactly the same technical task whether you're a defender trying to patch holes or an attacker trying to exploit them. The skill is symmetric. A model that can autonomously discover a zero-day bug, one that nobody has ever seen before, can hand that discovery to a defender or to an attacker with equal ease. In Anthropic's internal testing, Mythos didn't just find known bugs. It autonomously discovered thousands of high-severity zero-day vulnerabilities, including bugs in every major operating system, including Linux and OpenBSD, and in every major web browser. One bug it found had been sitting undetected in production software for 27 years. Anthropic's own red team describes the model as capable of surpassing all but the most skilled human security researchers at finding and weaponizing software flaws. This is why they didn't ship it. In the wrong hands, the same capability that patches the internet could collapse it.
See, and that's what I'm wondering about with AI, chat. That's what I'm wondering about in the future is, yes, AI is fucking taking over. It's everything. It's going to be all over. But what about hackers with AI? What about hacking AI things? What if a company gets hacked and their AI gets hacked somehow with some crazy shit and basically fucking destroys the economy overnight? It's something that I don't know yet, right? I don't understand how that would work, but it's interesting.
What do you think about streamers being replaced by VTubers?
VTubers. I think VTubing has kind of fallen off a little bit. You know, I don't really think VTubing is as big as it used to be, which is probably why Fillion took like an 8-month break. But I also think that I don't think streamers are going to be replaced in this world of AI. It's not going to do it. People want the reaction, the parasocialism with that streamer. It's not going to change. I don't think that's going to really make a difference. I think streamers are fine, my opinion.
Project Glasswing comes in. Rather than release Mythos publicly, Anthropic formed a coalition with roughly 40 partners across critical infrastructure, operating system vendors, browser makers, cloud providers, and financial institutions. The workflow has three main
I think AI can definitely replace the Sonpiker
stages. At the top, Mythos is given access to code bases that
AI
partners
streamers
opt
won't pay
into.
their chats like Mizzy
In the
Wizzy.
middle, the
That's
model
right, baby.
autonomously
Chat, you won't have AI Axion, okay? No one's fucking programming that to spam Gamboski.
scans those code bases for novel vulnerabilities. At the bottom, findings are reported and patched before anyone outside the program ever hears about them. Let's see the full picture of what Mythos represents. At the top, generational capability gains. SWE Bench 93.9%, CyberGym 83.1%, Terminal Bench 82%. In the middle, emergent risks. Autonomous vulnerability discovery. At the bottom, the response. A restricted preview, a coalition of defenders, and a deliberate choice to let critical infrastructure get patched before the capability becomes common. To summarize, Mythos matters not because you can use it, you probably can't, but because of what it says about where frontier AI is heading. That's it for today. Thanks for watching.
I mean,
if you found this
it's pretty exciting